Bro, go ahead.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the Two Gats and CoachD show.
What's happening, family?
Yes, sir.
Yo,
How's it going? How's it going?
We got the Gats, we got Radical, we got Life of Coach D in the building. What's up?
yes, sir.
What's up,
What's
man?
up,
What it do?
everybody?
All this RT from Bethlehem, man. Appreciate you for showing up, brother. Palestine, Bethlehem. That's wow. Thank you,
Definitely.
Noah in the building. What's up, brother? Yes, afternoon. We getting us a good afternoon show today, baby. If you like gas, bring your ass. You feel me? Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah.
I should have put that on the internet. Yeah, man. It's gonna pipe out today, y'all. Chris, RT for life. Let's go, baby. I see you change that name up, huh? Yeah, sir.
Who was it?
Chris, RT for life. Chris underscore RT for life. So how y'all day going, man, brothers? Brothers, how y'all day going?
Going awesome, bro. Going awesome, bro. No bashing, but awesome anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah, I ain't
Yeah, pretty cool.
y'all lagging.
you lagging. We
Yeah, coach.
lagging. Let me see something.
You ready?
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't get no bashing in today neither, man. I was kind of upset.
Uh,
I was supposed to do some at the track, but I guess I had the wrong idea. Big love, big brother from Florida here. In Florida. We got George in the building too.
Georgia, ATL,
Hey,
ATL.
That's it.
all the
Decatur
way.
where it's greater.
Yeah, sir. Enjoying the weekend, bashing and breaking stuff. Yes, sir, RD. Hey, this is RD from Bethlehem, Belgium. We got Belgium in the building.
Belgium.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you for saying
Welcome,
That's
welcome.
what's up. Welcome,
better
welcome,
than
welcome.
born Netflix. He said it's better than born Netflix. Let's go, baby. Yeah, let's go. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. R.I.P. George Floyd. Yes, sir. Fallen soldier, man. Much love to him. Hey, thank you guys, man. Y'all, we really appreciate you coming all the way from there, tuning in with us. Make sure y'all thumbs up the video, man. It's gonna be an epic run tonight or day. It's the first time we had a daytime show, but we had to do it for our brother, man. He's a great person, man. We really appreciate him coming on. Hey, this body gonna be hard to put on. Big boy King, what's up, fellas? How you doing? B2B is in the house. What's up, family? Green Frog.
Mikey, what's up, Mikey?
What's up, David Dawson? Newport in the house. Yes, sir.
What's going on there, man?
Just stopping by to say what's up, man. We really appreciate that, Mikey.
Yes, sir. What's going on there, man?
What size scales you boys into? Any scale, any scale. I like fish scale. Uh, I like
Scale 6, scale 7, scale 10, scale
yeah,
8 scale.
Yeah,
What's
Like
up, coach?
scale,
All
scale.
scale. All scale.
but
that's it.
we don't have any gas power, but I might be one. No, I think Gap gonna be the first one out of us with the gas. I done had it. So really, I was the first. Gap, you can't beat me to that.
Beat you to what, bro? Beat you to what?
You say you can't beat him being the first one with gas in the group.
Yeah.
Oh nah. I can't beat him on that.
What's going on, Mikey?
That's what we love, all RC.
Lyndon Kelly, what's up?
What's up, True?
What's up? Oh,
Icon.
what it do?
Icon, what's good, man?
What's going on?
Back easy.
Man, we having a great day, man. How y'all doing?
What's up, Lyndon Kelly?
What's
Man,
up?
I'm chilling, man.
Where my boy at?
I don't know.
Hey, he did a little too much drag racing yesterday. That was epic, man. Make sure y'all go check out all these guys' channel, man. My brothers, they got all kind of content going.
Yeah, David Dobson, man. It's tough right now getting anything, brother.
Yeah.
Hey, Mikey, no, man. Hey, I like the spray paint, but Dave was just a little bit too close. when it
With the,
was like he didn't. Oh man.
Hey, Dave was hilarious.
Listen, Dave was. He's like, let's paint the body, and he was like a centimeter away. He was like it's like light coat.
Hey, I
Oh my God.
think some people feel like the closer you spray, the better.
Right.
Listen, hey, Mikey,
You're not wasting it.
Mikey, don't put no can in his hand again.
This side of Dave, what's up?
UDRC was good, brother.
What's up, UDRC? I would just check you out, brother. You got some good stuff going on over there. Keep pushing out.
He got the rustler back up and running. Hey man, you take that LCG chassis and build you a completely separate drag cart. Keep your speed car. Sergeant J's, what's good?
What's up, Sergeant J? How you doing, family?
What's up,
How's it
Sergeant?
going?
Big shout out.
What's
Hey
going
man.
on, UDRC?
Hey, all y'all that went over and followed that man page and got him to 10K, big shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to JJ Customs with his 10,000 followers on Instagram.
Congratulations, big brother.
Hey,
Yes,
David
sir.
Dobson. If you went over there and you're a part of JJ Customs page, he giving away limitless, so that might be your way to get one.
Gotta get lucky. You might.
Tony Tizzle, what's up? Big Muscle RC, what's good?
Tony Chisholm.
Yes, sir, Sergeant. That's right.
Hey, the paint on that X-Max looked funny.
What the what?
It is different.
Oh, he went for the rush look on this one.
What's going on, UDRC?
Oh man. Oh. Kurt's RCs, what's good? Shaq Diesel.
Shaq Diesel.
Hey, go cop the merch.
Yes,
Hey.
sir.
RC fan for life. You see it? Go
What's
cop
up?
it. Yes, sir.
Right now, baby. Oh man. Okay, Ryder.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hit the back button by
I
accident.
got till 5 p.m. That's what's up, UDRC, man. Hey, whatever time you got to spend with us, brother.
That's it. Kurt's RCs, what's good, man?
Hey, as long as you
What's going on, Kurt?
came
Yeah,
in,
you came through.
as long as you came in and watched.
Hey,
Thumbs
hey,
up.
if you go to my video, the link is in the description to the Teespring site.
I seen some nice t-shirts too. Man, Scale Builders Gear. I'm mad though because he got this one sweater that I wanted and he don't have my size. Don't even care. Oh man, I'm about to tell you something about that. You gonna give me the one with the one logo. I want the one with all the logos.
Right.
Yeah, I like it though. He got.
I'll be like that too. I'll be like, oh, let me go get a shirt. And it'll be like, man, come on.
Yeah, I ain't even got my size, bro. And it always got to be the type one too. I mean, all on.
Jay Post, what's up, Jay Post?
Kurt Saucy, what's up, fam? Brock Diesel.
Brock,
What's
up,
in
Brock?
the building. All right,
Brock
B2.
Diesel, what's
All right,
good,
Mikey.
man?
Stay safe, brother. Yeah, we got
Hey.
you, Mikey. We're gonna hit you up most definitely.
All right, Mike.
I just want to say this real quick. Icon and Brock Diesel, y'all two the only cats I know that make movie trailer video snippets for y'all videos, man. Y'all be putting it in for real.
Right. And boys be Steven Spielberg or the RC.
Right.
I
Like,
appreciate it.
when you start watching it, it's like, oh, this like a sci-fi movie. Okay.
Yeah.
Like y'all boys, man, y'all need to get at somebody.
Uncle Pete.
I think the people, it's
Mm-hmm.
it's sad because they don't appreciate it
Uncle Tate.
as much. Nephew, what's up?
Yeah.
You know, people don't appreciate the. I mean, there is a lot of people that do appreciate it, but there's some that don't appreciate the editing aspect to the
Right.
game. That take a lot of work, man. Just to tell y'all, nephew, what's going on?
He said, "What's up?"
Just chilling. What you doing? Yeah. Where that basketball at? Yes,
Yeah.
I
sir.
V2 vids. You be safe out there, man.
Hey, Post, what's up, man?
Kurt RC, what's good?
And see, that's the thing. When you get a comment like that, then that makes it.
Hey, Brock Diesel, enjoy it, brother.
Hey, it's hard to think, brother. When you get a comment like that, that's when the editor is like, okay, well, I don't mind. Keep doing this, which I'm gonna do it anyway. It's like, man, a lot of people don't appreciate it. That's nuts.
All right, Brock. You enjoy your moment.
Man, I see more shaky videos getting more response than anything.
Right. Horrible quality videos get more views than whatever.
I be looking like, man, shit, I can do that all day long. Let's see the thing, shaky. And people watch it.
Radical and Brock say he coming for another body.
Hey, I'm here.
Mets
I'm
RC,
here,
what's
so-
up?
Max, what's up, family?
What's going on, Mets?
What's going on, man?
Thank you, Brock.
Yeah, they,
What? Bruh not on there.
yeah.
Bruh not on there. Icon on there. Say icon. No, say icon.
Say I keep. Say I keep.
Say Ikeezy.
Bye bye.
Right.
Barbecue, what's up?
Barbecue, what's good?
What's
Bobby,
going on, man?
hey, they custom, baby. Yeah. Extreme RC precision, baby. Hey, look.
I'm heartbroken over my Kaiju and plastic gears. I can't run that MF on 6 says that's why. Oh,
Slap me in the face with them. I'll be doing a video to this tomorrow, but it won't be dropping for a couple of days. But get your actual hub carrier
Green Frog, what's up?
for the Red Cat Kaiju, man. I'll show y'all two. No, I put up a little for you, but I'll be doing an install video for you guys, man. So make sure you check it out. Best install Kaiju part on YouTube coming out. I don't care if you're mad with me. My title is my title. Best RC in the world. Yes, it is. Every one of them.
What's up, Green Frog? How you doing today?
Yes, sir. I really do.
Yeah.
All the RCs are the best in the world in their own way.
Right.
In their own
In-
way.
Look, they the best in the world in that moment.
Yes, they are. Welcome to the show, Chuck.
There he is.
Hello,
There
how
he
you
is.
doing?
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
Man, welcome to the True Graphic CoachD show, man. It's a blessing to have you here.
Thanks for having me. It's a great pleasure to be here, and thanks for inviting me. I appreciate
Yes, sir.
Thank you for joining us, bro.
Yes, sir. I'm
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thanks for coming.
it. No worries. No worries.
I'm gonna introduce myself. My real name is Dante, but it's Two Boys RC. I only been doing this electric side of the RC for like almost 2 years now. Hey, that's electric or gas? That's gas right there.
That's petrol. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, that's what we're here for. I want to get into that side.
I brought it upstairs to show you. This is my bedroom. I'm in my bedroom now.
Hey, I want to show everybody them big blocks.
Yeah.
Right. I was sitting there thinking he was gonna come on with the cars sitting next to him.
Oh, I love that one.
I tried. The room's too small. The room's too small for that. It's massive.
Right.
It's crazy. It looks obscene, but it was a good laugh doing it. So that's why I did it.
Yeah. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, my government name is Damien. YouTube name Life of Coach D. I've been in the RC hobby since 2012. Started off on the racing side of it, and then only been on the bashing side like the past year.
What were you racing when you were racing?
10 scale 4-wheel drive buggy, 10 scale 2-wheel drive buggy, 10 scale 4-wheel drive short course, 8 scale e-buggy, few different classes.
A lot of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did. There's a track fairly close to me here, and I did go there a few years ago.
Mhm.
And I've got a couple of Mugen buggies, you know, the 8 scale buggies, and I've got a couple of 10 scale cars as well. But it's the guys, the racers, they're just next level, aren't they? The way they drive is crazy.
They're like machines.
Yeah, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. So I did it for a bit of fun, but you know, to actually go in there and be serious, I'd need to dedicate a lot of time, and I just didn't have the. I couldn't do that, you know. But it looks amazing. I mean, I think the racing it's impressive the way they can get those cars to do what they do, isn't it? And
it's crazy because when you watch guys like Ryan Mayfield, Jared Tebow, Ryan Cavallari, and those guys, and you just when the camera actually shows them running on the track, they stay with the same line every lap. It never changes.
Yeah.
And they're just like robots when you watch them. I mean, I've seen it in person up in Mississippi when they came to one of the J Concept races, and it's crazier seeing it in person.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, I was only looking at, I suppose, club racing. Oh no, there was. I think there might have been a European round that I went to see, and that was impressive. But you know, I'm talking about youngsters, like 14, 15-year-olds.
And the kids are worse. The kids have such a quick, like their vision is completely different. So like you have kids who are racing right now who are 11 years old, 12 years old, but they race as if they are 30. Like they've been racing for a while. It's crazy.
Yeah. So it's something I'd like to maybe try one day. But there's so many areas of the RC thing, isn't there? The hobby that you can go through. And I started with like a Tamiya lunchbox, let's say, or something like that. And I loved when I was a little kid. I used to watch. I don't know. In England, we have a shop called BT's. I don't know if you had BT's in the States. Did you have that? No. So, and it was basically like the hobby shop, I suppose, in the 80s or that kind of era when I was young. And they used to show those 80s videos up on the TV screens of like the Tamiya lunchbox or the Clodbuster or, you know, all that kind of stuff. So as a kid, I just used to, if we went shopping, that's where I wanted to go, to that shop, you know, just stand there and like, you know, in these videos. So as I got older, I couldn't afford anything then when I was a kid, but now I'm making up for it, I suppose, you know what I mean?
Right.
So,
yeah, you make it up big time.
Yeah, I know. But they're cheap, these RCs, as far as my wife knows.
May I ask around about how much? Just put the number up. Just put the 1, 2, or 3 up. Don't say nothing in front of your wife.
Yeah.
You should have looked outside.
Right. She's probably right there too.
She's downstairs, but they can hear everything, can't they? Everything you say.
Right.
I want them to hear, they hear. But when you actually try and talk, they can't hear. Anyway. But yeah, I mean the big bore stuff. If you're getting a big, you know, the 5th scale big bore stuff, I suppose you're looking at £3,000 or so, aren't you? Really? So I don't know what that is in American dollars, but I guess that might be $4,000. I don't know. I don't know what the exchange rate is, but it's a lot of money to get into there. Of course, the best way is to buy a really nicely built used car that's hardly been used. You know, like a lot of these things.
Right.
It's already got everything on it, and you might save a bit of money. And you know, someone's bought it, thought they wanted to get into it, and then didn't like it.
Right.
I guess like any of these things, if you can buy someone's pride and joy secondhand, maybe you can save some money. But they're expensive, definitely.
Yeah, you get to catch. I love those vibes when you catch somebody they bought something just because they thought it was gonna be something that they would like, and they end up not liking it, but really it's a duel to you. So you end up getting this car for a great deal. So I love that part.
Yeah.
So
But it's
So
not nice.
actually,
It's not nice being on the other side of that, is it? At the same time, when you buy something you think it's going to be great,
Right.
and it's to you, and you end up losing out. So
That
it
right.
works both ways. It works both. I mean, a lot of these things we think we're going to love, and we don't necessarily love, do we? So,
Right.
like I was saying, I know you like the idea of the fifth scale stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and maybe these big engines, but if you don't have a great place to use it, and maybe friends who are into it as well,
Right.
to support you, and you've got that crew of mates that all help each other. There's always things go wrong, you know.
Right.
Stuff goes wrong. You need advice from people here and there.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't have that, then it may not be for you, you know. So it's one of those things. I've been very lucky that since doing the RC videos and everything, I've met loads of people, again, like yourselves, just people you may never meet, you know, otherwise.
right.
Right.
And there's a load of amazing people in this hobby, you know, people you meet, nice people, friendly people. This car's been lent to me by someone, you know, so people like that it's crazy. And the amount of help and assistance I've had from people has been amazing. So I love it. I love talking to people. We got a big event here in England called Bash Fest, and it's like I spend the whole day talking most of the time.
Right.
So
That's cool.
just to new people.
Awesome.
Icon.
Yeah. So I'm Icon. My
Sorry,
channel
I've been-
RCs.
I've been talking
just-
for ages. Sorry. I
I
did warn
just-
you. I did say I talk too much. So sorry. Apologies for that.
You know, we want you to talk a lot. We want you to have a good time up here. Seriously.
I got into the hobby this year. My passion is like basically making epic videos with the RC cars. That's basically my passion, is editing.
Yeah. Well, I love that too. I exactly feel where you're coming from there, because I probably the only reason I'm still in this hobby actually is because I love the filming and editing side of it as well.
Right.
And if I didn't love that as well, I wouldn't be carried on for so long, I suppose. You know, you kind of get blown out with things after a while, and you kind of you know, go through ups and downs in like with any interest.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And, I love the filming and the editing, and that's a big part of it for me personally. And that's why I did the YouTube. Well, I did the YouTube thing partly because I wanted to get my kids actually interested in RC.
Right.
I got 2 sons, and they don't give a monkey's about RC. Actually, they're not interested slightly. They look at me. They take the mick out of me actually quite a lot.
Right.
You know, like as they're teenagers now, young teenagers.
Right.
So they like to. Well, they call me Baldy, obviously, but other than that, the Mickey take with the RC is that it's toys, you know, big boys playing with toys, you know.
Right.
So they like to take the Mickey out, but I love it. I love it. So I'm happy to display that. You know what I mean?
That's
It's
right.
but the filming and the editing is probably 50% of it for me as well. So
That's right.
yeah.
So we had someone ask, do you mind panning the camera over so that they can see the full shot of the buggy next to you?
That's me. That's me because, oh yeah, you can pan it over a little bit.
Oh my God.
See, they keep making it too small. Let me big him up.
Jesus.
Yeah, so this is an MCD. The brand is MCD.
Yes, I see.
Austrian brand. No, it's not. It's Turkish. Sorry. It's Turkish. It's not Austrian. I don't know where I got that from.
How many CCs is that?
It's a 40 cc.
Okay. Big boy, right?
Yeah, it's an RC Maxx 40. This is a car in lent by a guy called Richard Sims, who's a very top bloke that I've met a couple of years ago, I suppose. One of these events. And
That is incredible.
And yeah, I own a Losi 5T that's mine, which has an Italian engine in it, which is called an ALX. That's an Italian brand. And yeah, there's kind of, I suppose, the 2 brands, which I suppose are the main brands of this type of big bore engines. I know that OBR are coming out with something, I think, that's big bore-ish.
Right.
But I've got no experience with that, so I couldn't really say much about that. But whilst the ALX RC Max stuff is, I suppose, more where I've had my experience. Of course, then there's twins as well. I don't know if have you seen the twin cylinder cars?
I seen that. That was incredible, bro. I seen the twin motor one. It was outside of a car though. The one that I seen.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, there's one of the guys in our sort of group has which is called the Dream Team, by the way. If you want to, I don't know, kind of plugging him, he'll be pleased about that. But yeah, the group we're in is called the Dream Team. Anyway, he's got a twin, which is an OBR twin, and that's amazing. I mean, the sound of a twin, if you can imagine, kind of, it's just totally different, and it's very unique. So the minute he starts it up, like everyone's around looking at it,
Right. And then video don't do it justice because the sound that we hear is great, but I'm quite sure in person is like a whole nother level.
Yeah, it is. They all are actually. Until you actually see it, you miss a lot of things on camera, don't you? Some things you can make look better than they are, right?
Right. That's right. You're right.
And some things you can't. They just don't. Yeah, you can't capture the kind of reality of it. You have to see it. So.
Just like your car's build, that's actually a Power Wheel body, right?
The car's film body.
You're right.
That's a ride-on toy. Yeah, kids
Power Wheel
toy that they'd sit in. With the electric motor and the little.
Right.
So all I did was cut the whole bottom out of it, and kind of because the wheelbase is right. The wheelbase length and the width of it is right. But the wheel holes are massive, and the car I had has these little wheels. So
now did you build the cage for it?
No, that's just a Losi cage, a Losi 5T cage. So I'm not a There's quite a few guys I know, such as this Richard Sims, who's this car is. They're kind of into engineering and they can build things.
Right.
Another guy called Billy Fisher, who's crazy guy. He's a bit of a mad scientist, and he can build. He can come up. They've got the tooling to make one-off things. Like I don't know, parts you might need that are special. One-off items.
Right.
I'm a bit of a budget person. I just try and make things work.
Right.
So that body is really just me messing around.
Right.
And laugh with something. It's nothing. It's like the simplest way to do it.
I was honestly waiting on some point in that video to hear "Chow."
Listen,
that's what people keep saying. Yeah, they keep. And it looks cool. It's something that kids would love. And I mean, I loved Cars film because my kids were toddlers when it came out. So having two young sons with that film coming out, that's all they wanted to watch. So I watched it 20 times, I guess. And I think it was a great film. I loved it. So.
And that's why I was just going to say, honestly, without the kid, I think I still would have watched it. Seriously.
Yeah. Well,
animated stuff.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. It's a great film, and I love the characters and all that.
Right.
I'd love to do a Mater. I've been looking for a Mater. The truck.
Oh, man, that'd be awesome.
If there's a body that I could fit onto one of these cars,
that would be awesome.
I can't find one. So.
You should take a picture. What you said, put that body onto the MTXL and give us a picture of it on Instagram or something.
Yeah, I will. I have put the body on my MTXL and it fits. Yeah, so I'm going to fiddle about with it, and that'll be the next go. I think it'll look better.
Got a can. So.
Yes, sir.
Introduce brother.
Yes, sir. So my YouTube name is Rattlecan on Lexan. My government name is Badru. My particular passion with the hobby, I gotta say, is painting. I love to paint these bodies, because I think it's cool to buy something out the box or buy a kit, but once you paint it, it's actually yours at that point.
Yes, 100% agree with that. I mean, there's a guy in the UK here called Shark Bat. Have you seen or heard of Shark Bat?
I've seen him with the Italian body.
He does some crazy artwork on bodies, and it's amazing stuff what he can do. And I'm guessing what you can do as well. And yeah, you're right. When you personalize something, it's yours, isn't it? Then
right.
It's definitely. I mean, I've had a couple of wraps done. On the bigger cars. These kind of wraps to with my logo on and stuff like that, and that even that's a lot easier and and simpler to do, obviously. But that makes a big difference. But the paintwork stuff is incredible. I mean, especially if there's someone like me who's useless at it, you respect it that much more, don't you? It's mad. The things people can do. It's crazy.
It just takes practice. It just takes practice. That's all.
And patience, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's true. Lots of patience.
Yeah.
Definitely a lot of patience. You know, you can go through some plastic really quick.
Now,
Yeah.
how did you where did you go to get your car wrapped for the RC? Did you go through Dark Side or did you go through?
There's a guy in the UK called Joker Designs.
Okay, yeah, I heard of him also.
Who, is another guy I've met just again at these events, and he's a really nice guy. So I went with him. But I know there's another I think Uber RC, and there's some other guys obviously, and I guess different guys in America that do it. And I love it. I mean, it's great. It's quite tricky to apply a wrap. Again, it's something you need a bit of patience and skill and kind of just spend time with. And that's not my forte, really. So, you know, as long as you don't look too close at mine.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is-
That's it. Yeah. So I got a couple of wraps, but that's one of them. And yeah, I like it. As you say, it personalizes your car. It's nice when you can actually recognize your car when there's a load of cars out.
Right.
Right. Exactly.
And that's my, you know, and people know that's yours as well. Like if obviously if you're winning the race, you want people to know.
Right.
There you go.
Which is what.
No confusion.
Yeah, exactly. So it's good to have a body, definitely, either wrapped or painted. I mean, the only painted body I've got that's nice is an 8-scale buggy for one of my Mugans, and it's amazing. In fact, I haven't even used it because I don't want to scratch it.
There you go.
So
I tore mine up. That's why I don't need no paint. But I still love them though. Like I had my Maxx done, and I think that was pretty much it. But I would love to get more done someday. Never mind me. How long you been in this hobby? I don't know if you answered that or if we asked that.
I think I had a nitro car when I was probably like 12 or something like that, or maybe 13 or 14. I don't know. I can't remember. Quite young.
Right.
And, so I'm 42 now. So I guess quite a long time if you count that. But then there was a big gap where I think I bought that lunchbox when I was about 19, when I had a job and I had a bit of money spare finally. And then I had another gap till my kids. And then when my kids were born, I don't know, like the first thing that I had when I had a son coming, I suppose, was what toys can I buy?
Right.
Which was for him. Obviously, the excuse is it's for your son, but
right. No, I think I did the same thing.
Really, they were for me. So I bought a Scalextrics, you know, and all that, and a little mini motorbike that he was only like 1. So how can he drive that? You know? Right. I was on it in the garden, you know. So that kind of thing. So I guess quite a long time. I mean, the more recent stuff, I don't know. I guess about my son's 16 now, so 15 years, I suppose.
Right.
And I've had a lot of different cars. You know, I started with, you know, like the Tamiya lunchboxy stuff. I had a Wild Dagger Tamiya and a few other cars like that. And I've had I've tried a TRX4, you know, so I've tried the kind of crawler, or not a crawler, a trail car, isn't it?
Yeah, trailer crawler car, yeah, same thing.
This is a friend of mine's. Do any of you guys use those or not?
I did, Coach.
I did. I had a SCX 10.2. But it kind of ended up after a few competitions, I ended up sitting it on the shelf, and it sat there for about 8 months.
Right.
And then I sold it.
Yeah. So you didn't really get on with it long term?
No, not long.
I'm starting to look at them again. You make them.
No, I don't have any problems at all.
You haven't had any? Radican?
No, I was saying I don't have any crawlers at all.
Okay.
I've only been in the hobby probably about not even 2 years yet.
I call you. got any?
I got the TRX4 Bronco and the Red Cat Gen 8.
What you just got?
Yeah.
The Gen 8 looks quite good from what I can see, from what I've seen online.
I like the new one. Is that
I heard it was a very it's a new one. I heard it was a very good crawler.
that's the one with the back off?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting another crawler one day. I had a whole course built on the side of the house. I thought I was gonna be very interested. I was interested, but it wasn't. It turned out to be not as exciting as bashing or like what you do or speed runs or something like that. It was fun though. It's something like if you want to go out and test yourself and test to see if you can get over a little rock or something like that, then I see it. But I'm not bashing. I like it, but it ain't my cup of tea.
To me, the reason I got the crawler is because I wanted to make them crawler videos that everybody be having. It's kind of like a movie.
Yeah.
So I wanted to make those, but with the COVID-19 thing going around, my partner, he can't help me right now because of we all got that social distance thing going on. So when everything pick back up, I'll probably be making a lot of more videos on the crawler side every once in a while.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about them is they look realistic, don't they? So they look.
Yeah.
If you're filming it, I suppose, or the angle you might be thinking is you can make it kind of look like a real cut, like the tire squish and all those little things that they do, which would look really good on film.
Right.
But I think it's just quite hard to. Well, not hard. It's a skill to. Well, it must be hard. A skill to get it to look right and to find the right spot and the right challenging parts. I like these tracks that, as you say, you built one on the side of your house or whatever. I like the idea you could use something like that in your garden and make a kind of course for it in some way. You still have that little bit of that kind of hobby, or with some mates. It's again the same thing. You go out with some mates and kind of use them as a group and have fun with it that way. But I like the way they look. So, it's like anything. I keep going from one phase to the other,
Right.
Thinking I might like that, then I might like that. But the TRX4 I actually borrowed off that mate and I used once, and I did one video with it.
Right.
I was quite happy to give it back to him. And now I'm looking at them again. So,
go ahead, Coach.
Well, no, I was just going to ask, when you do go out, I know everybody has their go-to vehicle. What is your go-to anytime you go out?
It's the MCDs at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
The MCD fifth scales are my go-to cars. Since I'm trying to think what it was before. Electric-wise, it would be my X-Maxx.
Mm-hmm.
So, I had the X-Maxx V1, the 6S1 when it first came out, and it had a few little issues. I had some issues with that. I think there was the ESC fire thing, wasn't there? I don't know if you remember that. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
Or people saying they were catching fire. I never had one catch fire, but people were saying that. So I used that for a while, did a few little things to it, and then I got the AS. And I think that's, as far as electric, that's the most fun I've had with electric is the X-Maxx. I recently had the Kraton AS, and I wasn't impressed with it, to be honest. I know you've got it.
Yeah, but it ain't like that. It should have came way more out the box, crazy. Just like the 6S version, they should have brought that one out the same way. It should have been crazy bananas out the box. And it's not. You got to do a few things for you to even enjoy it. It's fun, but it's not what you're looking for out the box, bro.
No, it's got a lot of potential. I mean, if I didn't have the X-Maxx, maybe I would.
Yeah,
like it more.
Right.
But yeah, go-to car is definitely the MCDs. But my friends that I hang around with generally run fifth scale. Mm-hmm. So I've got another group of friends that run things like the Mojave and the Traxxas Maxx and an X-Maxx. And then, of course, when I'm with them, there's no point having a fifth scale with me because it's just noisy, and whatever spot we'll be going to it'll be useless, like massive jumps.
Right.
You wouldn't take this up massive jumps. You'd just be throwing like a $3,000 up in the air, you know, and hoping it lands without breaking, you know. So that's when I'd use an Maxx or my Mugen buggy. Actually, the Mugen Eco is an amazing car. I think it's a race buggy, obviously, but the things you can get away with it is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, but at the moment with my fifth scale mates, it's the MCD stuff. I think the MCD has been very slow to be picked up by the guys who like big engines. It's only last year and into this year, everyone's been running Lotus 5Ts and Bahas.
Mm-hmm.
But the MCD is, to me, it's like, at the moment, it's hands down a better platform. So I'm loving the MCD at the moment.
Right. I was going to ask that too. So you hit that. So
I used this today, actually, this morning. And a friend of mine had his MCD out. And it's probably the best fun I've had with a fifth scale was this morning. Just that I did some setup changes to it and it was perfect. So I loved it. So yeah, I was buzzing this morning from it. You know what I mean? So,
right. So do you get out every day, or do you only get out on the weekend, or how often do you ride RC?
Not often, to be honest. Because I'm an electrician, so I work 5 days a week normally at the moment. And so it's at the weekend if I can, but my kids having two sons, they play sport. I don't know about you may have that or you know, with your kids. But yeah, so on a Sunday they play football, so it knocks that on the head. So it's not that often, or not as often as I'd like. Plus, I'm married. My wife wants some time with me. You know, sometimes she's not interested in the RC at all. Like my sons, they're like they've got no interest. So I know I saw from you that you have your wife or your partner in your videos and stuff, which is great, and your son and so on, and you can enjoy it together, which means you're still having time together while growing your hobby, which is perfect.
Right.
Me, it's not that way.
It's fun, definitely, when they can get out with you. At first, when I first started doing it, it was like out there all the time. Now it's like I get out more with my son now, and then with him, he don't even want to play with RC. He just want to race it. And then my wife, every once in a while, she'll come out and ride. So okay, well, I get to enjoy it by myself more often, which it ain't nothing wrong with it. I like kind of going out by myself sometimes. You know, it's like that's my time. You know what I'm saying? We got our time where we hang out and we do RCs, but this is our scapegoat. So you know, it's all love though. Either way, if she's out there or not. But I'm quite sure it's like therapy to all y'all doing RCs.
You know, well, you know my wife. My wife could give two about RC cars whatsoever.
Right.
My 2.5, about to be 3-year-old, he loves them to death. And then my 17-year-old, he's just now getting back into where he's liking to do it too. So it's not bad when it's all of us, but she'll go out, like when we all go out and get together, she'll come out just to hang out with the girls. And then she might want to drive it for about 30 seconds. After those 30 seconds, she could care less.
Right.
It's over.
Yeah. I mean, for me, the thing I enjoy the most, to be honest, is I like when I do my filming stuff. I often do that on my own. But I love the meetups. I love the big meetups. You know, when you go out and you meet a load of your mates,
right?
And you know, you have a bit of a banter. You know, a bit of kind of mine's better than yours and all that kind of thing, and a bit of racing, a bit of rivalry,
right?
And, you know, all that kind of thing. That's what I love. Like you can have a whole day out, and they're the best days for me. And you may not even use the cars more than like an hour. The rest of the time you're just chatting, you know, with your mates.
Right, exactly.
And having a laugh. That's what I probably love the most about it. But, and I love the fiddling. I like working on the cars as well. So, which is good because you have to do it, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, you have to. You could go and spend your money and have somebody do it, but you know, I like to. I feel accomplished if I have something broke on here, or if I want to upgrade something. I feel like, dang, I did that.
Yeah.
Because come down, I'm just starting to do that within the last 4-5 months of working on my own car. Because Coach D and everybody else, they convinced me like, man, you need to start working on your own stuff. Stop taking it to the shop.
Yeah.
Because when I first met him, he was always taking his stuff to Hobby Town to have them work on it. And I was like, why take it all the way there when you can do that yourself and save you money instead of spending money and having somebody else do it? Just do it yourself.
Right.
And I think I showed him like one time how to fix something, and since then he's been doing it by himself.
Right, and now it's fun. It's actually cool.
You're going to learn about your car as well, right? You can learn how it works, and you can make little modifications to make it run better, maybe, or that kind of thing. Right. So yeah, I don't. Although when I had a nitro car, I'm sure I was pretty tempted to take that to the shop a couple of times because I couldn't get it to run.
Oh yeah,
I was like giving up, Yeah, I know a bit more now, although I still call on a bit of help from a few people often to help me.
How about you, Icon?
What was the question?
Wrenching.
Oh, yeah, I'm not about to pay the hobby shop to fix my car. I learn on my own. I basically watch a couple of YouTube channels and figure it out on my own.
And that's why I like to make the videos to it when I can. I need to do it more often though.
Yeah, I mean, actually, it gets frustrating at first, but once you start doing it a lot, it started to turn easy, and plus, you can do a lot of modification to it to yourself.
Correct.
And there's a lot of individuals who like the how-to videos.
Correct.
Because it helps them understand how to fix something that they have on their vehicle, which is the same as yours, that they may not know how to replace a certain part on it, but you've shown them, okay, this is how you fix this, this is what comes off. And they're like, oh man, thank you for this video. I can't wait for more like this.
Right.
Right. Yeah, because the video does help.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, now with YouTube and everything else on the internet, you can find most things, can't you, by online and just watching a video or looking at some web pages or whatever. I mean, did you guys ever go on any of that? Do you remember Jang? Do you remember a guy called Jang who did
No.
Because I think
I never heard of him.
He used to do videos with his theme color was black, green, and yellow.
Yeah. That's right.
He yes, and he's not on YouTube anymore, but his videos are still there.
Yeah, well, he had a forum called, what was it called? Ultimate RC Forum. That was what it was called. And I think when I got back into RC, I bought a Traxxas Slash. And I did the Google thing. What is a good RC sort of thing? Like,
that's the first thing that comes up.
I didn't know, as it had been a few years, since I had an RC car. So I didn't know anything about brushless or anything like that. That didn't exist when I was, in the earlier years. And his channels and his videos, he was probably the main guy. And I watched loads of his stuff. And he when he left YouTube, left the RC YouTube thing, I thought that was a great shame. His videos are really good. I mean, if you've never seen any of his videos, I would say go and check him out because he's really.
Now that you say Ultimate RC, that rings a bell. I have watched some of those videos before.
Yeah, URC. He's got a logo.
URC.
And yeah, he was what probably got me back into kind of looking at things because he's very knowledgeable and he was very good at explaining stuff and all that. And so he's worth checking out.
That's what the guys are saying now. They said he moved over to the Lego side.
Yes, that's right. He did. Lego Jang. That's what he does now. But yeah.
Lego Jang.
Yeah, he's very.
He made great videos, and very detailed. You could be completely brand spanking new and watch one of his how-to videos, and you will be good to go after watching that.
That's right. He was very good at speaking and explaining, and in a kind of easy, watchable way. He's really good. Well, what channels do you guys watch, or what channels have inspired you to I don't know, get into? Who do you follow? Do you follow anyone?
I have a list. Like, of course, I follow all my brothers. I follow like big names. Kevin Talbot.
Of course, yeah.
V2 Vids. Rich Duperbash.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Do you follow RC Sparks?
RC Sparks. I just actually watched YouTube Gold today when I got home. That new episode.
He's good. I like him. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he has some good content, man. I like what he do. You know, I think for all RC or most of the RC guys, you want to be at that type of point where you got your group of guys. You getting, you know, you got a lot of opportunities with what he got going on. You know, I think that's something awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing.
What his partner.
Someone
So
asked that they're thinking of. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to ask him how fast was the RC sitting next to him. How fast was that one?
I'm not exactly sure, to be honest. I think around 45, 50 miles an hour. Nothing too crazy figures wise. But it's more when you've got something that big, I suppose. That's
right.
It's big and loud, and you know, it's kind of a. I mean, you can gear them. You can change the gearing to make them into higher speed cars, but you need such a big space, don't you? I mean, I bought a you know, the Armour Limitless, or the the Infraction. Is that right? Yeah. I bought the Limitless, the kind of Formula One looking car, and I thought I was going to do some speed runs because I've never done it. So I thought, yeah, I bought that. So I bought it, and I never used it because I couldn't figure out where to use it.
Right.
And I know that obviously it may be different in your area, but around me, I just couldn't. I looked for quite a few days for a good spot that I could get away with using it. But where do you run a car that can do 100 miles an hour, or in theory, do 100 miles an
hour? For us here in Florida, it's hard also finding like spots that are just not a lot of traffic, straight road, no bumps or dip. Yeah. It's hard for us too. So.
Yeah, it's crazy. So I literally sold it, or in fact, I think I swapped it for something else. You know, because I just couldn't figure out where to use it. So, you know, it's the kind of top speed. There is a bit of a kind of obviously one-upmanship, isn't there? I don't know, like everyone wants the fastest car, don't they? Or the car that is, you know, you can have the bragging rights that my car can do 65 and yours can only do 60, so I've got the fastest, or whatever. So there is that going on at the moment in this scene, you know, like in the big car scene, you know, who's got the kind of they're pushing the boundaries of this, and people are starting to hit like 60 odd miles an hour, which is fast. I mean, I ran a car that could do 55 or just over, and the field I was in was massive, but it felt too small. You know what I mean? It felt I was going diagonal across the field. And it just felt I was running out of room. And when you've got something doing 55 miles an hour towards the wall, you know, and you're running out, it's a bit, you know, it gets you on your toes, doesn't it? Which is part of it.
Because it's Philip Jolly has the perfect spot where he runs his cars.
Yes, I know.
It seems like there's hardly ever any traffic on that road. There may be two cars that go by when he's out doing a speed run.
Right, deserted. But he's had some big crack, didn't he? Didn't he have a huge crack recently? Yeah, it looked.
And that's
the DBXLE.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see the DBXL. I think it was. I thought it was.
I think it was a GT. Yeah, it was a Limitless GT.
Right. That was what it was. Yeah, he hit something small in the road. I think. I don't know what it was. But
it just the wind got under it and lifted it up. Oh yeah.
Yeah, just 1 minute is like that, and then it's you know. It's like, and it's down the road.
Another person is Innovation, down where Innovation RC is. He has a good road where he's at, where there's hardly any traffic, so he can do speed runs in a good location in Florida. But he's south of us.
Right. And that's a key, not a key, but that's a good piece of advice. When you start a YouTube channel, you know, you don't have to go off of it, but look at your surroundings. Like Rich Duperbash and the RC Dude 81, and Commander H said they have a lot of places they can jump. You know,
Mm.
we don't have hills. We don't have none of that over here in Florida. We don't have mountains. So mountains, you want to do crawlers and stuff. You know, even if you're bashing stuff. But, you know, over there with Rich Super Bastion, they got piles and stuff. That's just the avenue. Over here, we can do drag racing, some bashing. You know, we got everything flat.
Yeah.
Joel over there, he got gas powered over there. They got a lot of space to run. Atlanta, you got space to do some bashing and racing. And Ohio and Minnesota, all them different places, you got to think about where you at, and then you go off of that too. I mean,
Is the drag racing kind of scene
it's fun.
big there in America? Was it? I know that. I mean, we do. There's drag racing here, but it seems quite an American, like a big thing. You know, like as in like street cars. I mean, real cars. You know,
Right.
but,
Yeah, you don't see a whole lot of people in the UK doing drag racing like that. You see it often over here. People try to race over there, but y'all streets are different. Also, so that's another thing. That's what we're saying. Like, you gotta see where you live at, and then go off of that also. If I live where some mountains was, I wouldn't mind having me about 2-3 crawlers, because I know I got some scenery, or I got somewhere it's competition there. It's hard. I want to see if my car can do this. You know, now right where I'm at, I love bash, so I can find me. We got ramps that we have built. That's as far as we get. We don't really have too many hills. So we get ramps built and we do our little flips and stuff. But really, I think the ultimate part about us is the clay track deal. That's probably what Avenue is probably the most.
In Florida, clay track.
And I ain't talking about just the ones with the jump. I'm talking about clay track, like just flat, going around.
So did you say what you have a track to use? Did you say?
Yeah. We have. I actually was going to the track this afternoon, but they weren't there. So I'll send you a couple of my videos where we were at the track, and you'll see we out with a group of guys, which most of the time I am. I don't, no matter where I go at. My brother, Life of CoachD, and a couple more of our partners, Shogun RC, he's in the chat. We all go out to. It don't even have to be a track, and we can go bash anywhere. And then the track part, we got out another set of guys that we go to the track with that just basically they most of the time do that. And it's fun both of those avenues, but I prefer to go to the track a little bit more. If it was open a little bit more, I go there every day because it's fun. We have a good time because it's a group of us. Every time we go out, it's a group of us doing the same thing that y'all do up there.
Yeah. What do you have any track cars? As in, do you have any like?
No, not real ones. I'll take a Creighton 6S. Yeah. I'll take this, which you can't see because of the green screen. And I'll take the Mojave. That's my number one. I think number one for the track is my Mojave. I have the most fun with it out there.
What you asked me what my go-to cars are. What are your go-to cars then? What do you guys use most of the time?
Right there.
X-Max, Mojave, Creighton.
The Creighton 6. Yes.
I have 6S.
Right.
I mostly use the Mojave.
My X-Max is a 6S.
Right.
But say
now, my go-to.
I use the. Oh, go ahead, Ken.
Now I was just gonna say my go-to is the that monster truck infraction that I put together. I love that truck.
A monster truck infraction.
Yeah. Basically, I put all of the Outcast parts on the chassis for an infraction.
Right.
So it's big like a monster truck, but I mean it's a monster truck, but it's the chassis for the infraction. So
it's kind of long, is it? I don't really know.
Yeah.
It's kind
It's the same length as the infraction, but it sits up like a big truck.
Okay. Sounds interesting.
It is. Yeah, it is, to say the least.
Well, that's it. That's what I mean. Like when I had my Slash 4x4, I was constantly trying to turn it into a monster truck by putting big tires on it.
Right.
And it's just fiddling about. Of course, I should have just bought a monster truck, really. But you know what I mean? It's like it's part of the fun, isn't it? Trying different things and having something that's a bit different. You know what I mean?
That's it.
Right.
That's it.
That's the creative side of the RC is awesome, man. I think it's unlimited. It's unlimited what we could do. And the things people keep coming out with is just awesome. You know, so we all learn from each other. We all can make our own things. I think it's just so awesome.
Right. There's one guy in the chat right now, Bitcoin GTR. He has the Losi 5T with dual 12S.
Yeah. Like
I can see the comments now. I've clicked the button.
Like Bitcoin.
I didn't realize there's a lot of comments on the side.
Oh yeah. You can.
Sorry.
Check them out.
So, yeah, he has a Losi 5T with dual 12S ESCs, and he converted it over to electric.
Right. Okay.
So it's pretty big.
I've recently tried some electric conversions with a couple of cars I've got, and I tried it on my Losi 5B, which is the buggy Losi, which I really like as a petrol car. But they're quite known for overheating as a petrol, and I mean this is a kind of enclosed body. So I never had that problem with mine, but I was always checking for heat. But anyway, I thought I'd try it electric, and I'll put an 8S system in it, a Maxx 5 and a kind of relatively cheap 8S motor. And it was okay. There's a couple of videos on the channel of it. It was okay, but I gotta say it didn't like it wasn't that exciting. I like the sound of a petrol. I think the thing with electric, it's maybe on the large scale stuff, is you need it so overpowered so that it's like exciting. You know, it's like you touch the throttle and it's like the tires are nearly exploding. So it's kind of like that. Whilst petrol you can get away with because you've got the sound and the kind of, you know, the feel of a real engine. You can get away with not needing that as much power, I suppose. Although we're doing this big bore stuff, which of course is totally different. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people are doing electric conversions, aren't they, of big cars?
Right.
But the electric systems are very expensive as well, aren't they? The good ones, the kind of MPF, whatever you're using, they're crazy on the money. It's a lot of money in the lipos, just in a lipo. The idea of spending, you know, I don't know why. I seem to be able to spend a lot of money on an engine, but I struggle to spend a lot of money on a lipo battery, if you know what I mean. I don't know what it is. It just kind of freaks me out. I sort of think, £200 this battery? Like,
right.
Yeah, you know, what is it? You know, it's like, I struggle with that, but I like it. I mean, I'd like to see some of these crazy cars up close.
Someone asked, they're thinking about getting another engine for their 5T. What would you recommend?
Oh dear. This is where I phone a friend. This is where I ring up someone else and
use a lifeline.
Right.
Well, I don't know what engine they had in the first place, but I mean, small bore engines, as in like, if that's what it is, like a standard engine, not a big bore engine, then I've just always run a Zenoa, like the standard Zenoa engines I like. It's like a G320 standard. I like something to work and be reliable and that kind of thing. When you start pushing things, people do like these OBR or the kind of billet reed case engines and stuff. I'm not experienced enough to give advice on that.
So he says he's running a stock Zenoa.
Right. Well, I mean, I like the 320 Zenoa, the 320. That seems like a good engine for like a basher car or a car that you like to kind of throw around and is reliable and quite powerful. But he might be running a 29, I suppose. I'm not sure, but that's a good shout. But this is where I would phone someone and say, you know, what do you think? But I have one engine which is a bit kind of tuned, I suppose. It's a 32 OBR, which is like a reed case, which I haven't even used. It's in a Baja that I haven't used yet. I've bought the Baja, I've got the engine, it's in it, and I've not even used it. So I'm not the man to ask, I've got to say. My technical on small bore engines is not great. Ask me about big bore engines.
Right.
He says he has a 32 cc right now.
I'll look
He
at
says
it.
it's a 30. He says it's 32 cc.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I'm
Hey,
thinking he wants to go up.
That's what I
I'm thinking
just
he wants to go
recommended.
up from there.
Yeah, you're already using it.
Yeah, I'm thinking he wants to go up from there.
Hey, RC Max, it was great chatting with you, Coach D. True, I got to make a run right quick.
Thank you, brother.
Okay.
Thanks for inviting me. It was great meeting you, RC Max.
Nice chatting to you. Thank you. Good to
All
meet
right,
you.
Icon.
Take it
All right,
easy.
Icon,
All
be
right.
safe, bro.
All right, right. Okay, I'll catch y'all later.
All right.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Now get off my lap. Now the plan. You already know the love, bro.
I see people are saying there's a guy here, Sean's RC Adventures, that's saying in New York
he's
you
over.
can't run petrol, or it's hard. And that's the thing, definitely, with the petrol stuff is a lot of, it's like anywhere. If you haven't got the space to use it, it's a total waste of time, isn't it? So it seems to be the case that I'm not sure if that's in America generally, but it seems to be quite hard. I don't know. Are people very negative about petrol and the sound and the noise, or
It's the noise.
yeah?
It's the noise that bothers some people. Some people don't mind, but I mean, you have those individuals that just they're not gonna like it no matter what. So I mean, it's just gonna bother them regardless.
It's just a yeah.
But he's over Sergeant Jay's. He's actually over in Italy right now.
Big shout out Sergeant J.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got him some gas cars over there too, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he has a 5T.
Mm-hmm. Big
Yeah.
shout out to Sergeant J.
What are you doing in the background there? You're doing something.
I'm doing this body, and that's what I was gonna say. That's what I was just gonna say. Coach D, don't you ever sell me no body like this ever again. If it ain't cut, don't sell it to me.
What do you mean? It is cut.
The body holes ain't cut.
It's just no body. That's not being cut, sir. That's being ring.
Ring.
I cut the body for you.
I got the tool in my hand.
I cut the body for you.
Yeah,
you just have to ring your own holes.
Next time you can keep the body.
Yeah, those are two things that I hate. I hate ringing bodies and I hate cutting bodies.
Right.
No, he has I gave him a body like this one.
The bug body.
All right, that's cool.
I'll
What's that on? Is that
that's a Creighton 6S.
Right. So have you dyed it, or what have you done with the arms and the towers and all that?
Yeah.
The arms and the towers were painted.
Okay.
So Shogun 7 RC, he's in the chat. This was his. He sanded it down, painted it, and then cleared it. He did the same thing to the towers.
Right. So are the arms plastic or the arms alloy?
No, they're plastic. Yeah, they're plastic.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I've not seen that before. It looks good.
Did he do chassis wrap on that one?
No, not on this one.
Whose car was that, Joel? With the blue one, the blue Losi 5T, all blue, every part you can name. The chassis wrap.
That's a friend of mine, Mick. Mick, he's got some lovely cars. He's very, very. I used to call him the master builder, but then a few of his nuts fell out, so I kind of. But he builds a lot of cars, actually. Sort of for
the guys.
Yeah, for Mike who runs RC Maxx, he builds some cars for him. He puts them together for him. So,
wow.
So he's got some really just nice stuff. You know how everyone has there's a guy in the group who's just very good at everything.
Right.
Kind of make that guy.
You do
making stuff look just good and it looks clean and it's a nice build and everything's anodized. There's a few guys like that in the group actually.
Right.
Another one's John, who's just everything's always anodized and it looks amazing. I'm more I like silver and things to work. I'm not so worried about anodizing and color because I just like my stuff to work. So as long as it works right, I'm fairly happy. But I love looking at other.
I don't want to see your food.
There's a bit
What's up, nephew? You say hello to Joe.
Huh? Uncle Tay's working on the car.
Yeah, Dad.
We're talking to Joel.
Hello.
See, he just waved at you. Say hi.
I can only see your forehead.
Yeah, he can't even see it.
Yeah.
Where are your kids, Joe? Are they not home right now?
They're downstairs. Yeah, they'll be waiting for me to get out. Yeah.
Right.
Get off the computer so they can use the internet probably.
Right. So what's your next project?
There's a few things in the pipeline. Have you heard of a hybrid? You know what a hybrid is?
Hybrid, yeah. I see quite a few videos in hybrid.
So a hybrid that I'm talking about is a mixture of the Losi 5T and the Baja. It's basically the chassis of a Losi 5T,
right?
Steering the front end, but the back end of a Baja, so it's like a 2-wheel drive Losi 5T, really, or it looks like one. So I kind of like to build a hybrid, which is the reason for hybrid, or I suppose the reason that they're good or they're taken off a bit, is because the drivetrain of a Baja is stronger. So it can take these massive, crazy engines. Like there's 80cc engines now.
Right.
And there's a twin cylinder engine coming out from ALX soon, from the Italian maker, which is an 80cc twin. So it's it's going to be a crazy engine, I suppose. And RC Maxx has an 80cc single engine. So if you want to run a really powerful extreme engine, people use these Baja. But Bajas don't steer. I don't know if have you ever used?
I had a Baja. My first one of my gas power was a Baja 5B.
Right. So they do steer. I've always taken the mick a little bit about the lack of good steering on a Baja, but it kind of mixes both bits of two cars. So you build one car out of the good bits from the Losi 5T and good bits from the Baja, and you put it together. So people did it as a DIY thing just by cutting chassis up and stuff. But so I might do that. I might do a project on that. But it's something to build. It's something to do in that way, which I like. I like building things. And I've never tried it. I like trying new things. So
that means you only have a 2-wheel drive 5T?
No, I'm keeping my 5T as it is.
Right.
My 4-wheel drive 5T will stay as it is with the ALX engine in it. And then I might build a hybrid, which would be great to have an RC Maxx engine in it. It was like, I like having both. I don't like a lot of people, I don't know about in the area of RC that you're in, but a lot of people will love X Maxes, right? And anything Armour is, or they will love Traxxas.
Right.
And anything Armour is junk. And a lot of people who love Armour,
right,
anything Traxxas is junk, and they just won't do both.
Right.
And for me, I like both. I like anything that's good. So I don't care if it's what brand. So with the engines, you've got ALX and RC Maxx, and a lot of people are just RC Maxx. And if you even mention ALX, they just say it's a load of junk. Right. And a lot of other people are the opposite. So I'd like a bit of both. So I've got an ALX. So I'd like to own an RC Maxx one day. Maybe a hybrid.
For you, which one is better? Welcome to the show, Mr. Gap.
YouTube, let's get it. What's going on, fellas?
What's
good?
The main person of the show, Mr. Gapster.
How you doing?
What's going on, fellas? What's going on,
sir.
RC?
So
Hey,
Gap,
man,
you in?
Nah, I'm in for a minute. I just came to say hey to everybody. I'm out with my wife. It's our anniversary, so we drinking good and
happy anniversary, brother.
Yeah,
appreciate it, man. So I'm hopefully I can get back in a few minutes. Once she get to the store, I can get back in a few minutes.
It looks like you're having lunch somewhere nice.
Say it again.
It looks like you're having lunch out somewhere nice. Is that right?
Yeah, man. We had Papa Do's, man. Eating good and chilling, man. Enjoying ourselves.
Good.
Only thing we're missing is an RC car out here.
Hey, that'd be tight. I ain't even forget an idea. You know how they feel ideas. But that'd be a good idea. What I'm finna come up with, and I actually gonna do it. Happy anniversary, big brother, and thank you for doing
Appreciate
things.
y'all.
Even though
Appreciate y'all, man.
your wife gonna wring your neck for
Yeah,
being
she's
on
sitting
live.
over here bagging up. She
What's up?
bagging up right now.
What's up? Oh, King Crab.
King Crab, you already know. All right, man. Look, I'm gonna get back with y'all in a few minutes, man.
Okay, bro. Thank you, man.
All right.
Yeah. Now, I was gonna ask you, Joe.
Yeah.
So RC Maxx is over. Is better. I don't want to say better. Is it? What's the difference between RC Maxx and the ALX motors?
You put me on the spot there. That's a dangerous question.
Well, which one performs a little bit? I don't know. It's still a dangerous question.
Yeah, it's a lot of people could have their feelings hurt if I say the wrong thing.
Okay, so
I'm joking. All
right, so instead of saying that, if I'm your good friend, your best friend, one of your good friends, and I say, bro, which one should I get? This, I want to run. Awesome. Which one would you tell me to get first?
I'd say there's a lot of factors here. So let me just say the first thing is it's very dependent on the support you might have where you are. So if you have an RC Maxx supplier or outlet, or even friends with RC Maxx engines that have experience with how to run them, how to tune them, and how to the intricate bits and bobs that you might have to deal with.
Right.
Then that's going to help you out.
Right.
So the advantage would be to have an RC Maxx in that situation. Whilst if the opposite is the case, then an ALX would be good. I mean, I bought an ALX. Right. So part of the reason I bought an ALX is at the time, my mates or my friends ran ALX pretty much solely. So I had some other friends that also ran RC Maxx engines or a mixture. There was a few going about, but I got various bits of advice and I ended up going with ALX. Now, since then, I suppose, gained more experience and now I've been lucky enough by borrowing actually or being lent some cars. I've tried RC Maxx engines, and the RC Maxx engines I've used have been so easy to use. Start. Other than the 80, I've got an 80cc engine at the moment, and it's because of its size. It's like the pull, when you pull start, it's got a big kick on it. Yeah, so you've got to go for it. So things like that. Whilst the smaller engines, you can like easier. So only in that respect is the 80 like it's got that scare factor. It scares you. Just starting it scares you. Do you know what I mean? It's so big. Right. So yeah, I think makes wise, there's too many factors to kind of say, oh, you've got to get this or you've got to get that. There's too many kind of pros and cons. Like both have good bits and bad bits. Or bits that could be improved. I love the way an RC Maxx engine, when it gets up on its revs and it's sort of up high revs, the way that the pipe sounds and these titanium pipes that they have, a lot of them, they look like this car has. They look amazing. They go kind of blue around the edge and like the look of it. Whilst the ALX sounds different. So some people might like the sound of an ALX. Some people might like the sound of an RC Maxx. They got a different clutch as well. So the ALX has a different type of clutch, which bites very hard. So when you first drive off, you got this really big slap of bite, and it goes. Well, RC Maxx is maybe a little bit softer, and then it gets in and then goes. So some people might like that ALX clutch, but then your drivetrain, because of that instant hit of power, things like your drive shafts, maybe you can snap them easier. So there's pros and cons. What you like, yeah. I mean, there's pros and cons. I'd like to have one of each.
What's the same?
What I'd like someday. Obviously, it's a lot of money to have, so that's why I haven't obviously gone straight there. But one day, I'd like, if I bought another engine, I've got the ALX, so I'd like an RC Maxx. So that's what I would be buying, I think. But things change, don't they?
Right.
Like new engine comes out, just like new cars.
Right.
You know, if a new car comes out, and it's good, that. You'd want it, right? So if a new engine comes out and it's amazing, like this ALX Twin, if it's the most amazing thing in the world, a lot of people are going to want it. So right. It's hard to say. Things change, don't they? But both are reasonable choices. Both of them are good choices. But if you've got the support, that's what I'd say is number one. If you've got the support from people you know, people you trust to give you advice, and obviously part support, you know, and backup. When you buy it, you want to be able to get spares. You want to be able to ring someone and get some advice, don't you? And things like that. So that's number one, really. So it depends where you are. If you were in Italy, you'd want an ALX, wouldn't you? Because you'd have the guy there. Whilst in the UK here, the RC Maxx, the guy who runs the RC Maxx called Mike, he's in the UK here. So it's so good for support like that. Although, of course, my mates that I run with are kind of ALX's UK guys.
Mm-hmm.
So they're helping in that respect. So I'm lucky. I have both. But if you have support from one, I think you got to go in that direction.
So which one has better, more torque, and which one of them has more top end? Or does one dominate more over the other in both areas?
It's hard. It's very hard to say because it's rare that you have two identical cars with two different engines, so that are comparable. Like you've got an RC Maxx 50 and an ALX 50, both in Losi 5Ts, on the same gearing, on the same tires, at the same place. If you did have that, you could run them, couldn't you? And I could answer that question. I could say, well,
right, yeah,
there's the video. I'd love to do that video. There's the video of my ALX 50 against an RC Maxx 50 on the same gearing. I did do a video recently with Mick, who's got the blue one that you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I was running my ALX 50, and he had his RC Maxx 55. Both in Losi 5Ts, but the gearing was different and the tires were different. And he spanked me. I was hoping to win,
right?
And he left me dead, really. So that was a bit disappointing, obviously, for me.
Right.
Of course, I can just say it was the gearing or the tires, right? So, which is what I said.
Either one.
You know what I mean?
Either one.
Yeah, so it's very hard to say. I love the way an RC Maxx sounds high up on the revs, personally, because it has this very clean, crisp sound. An ALX low down has this more of a punch, possibly. But they're both really good. So, you know.
So MCD over Losi or the same?
If you want a car that is agile, turns, brakes, stops, and the drivetrain seems solid, I'd go MCD easy. No question.
And
that's an easy question for me because I did a video on this car today, and I'll put it on my channel soon. And it was good, very good. So. And it's the drivetrain on it is standard, and it's not braking, which is quite unusual for the big bore cars.
Price wise, is it the same or one's more than the other? I'm not sure.
Well, the MCDs, they have different specs, and like the top spec MCD of this car, I think it's about £2,500 without an engine.
Damn.
So. Whilst a Losi, like an official Losi 5T, is I think about £1,200 here, so that's double the price. But with an engine, obviously, and all that. But the difference is that the MCD top spec one is like a race buggy. You know, it's like comparing a Mugen
race
kit to a RTR.
Armor, any one of them.
Yeah. If you had an Armor, what's the Armor buggy?
You can get the
Titan.
Okay, so it's like comparing the Armour Typhon to a Mugen race kit or a Losi race kit or a team associated race kit that you build yourself, put together, and put your own electronics in. There's a big price difference. I mean, the kit's going to be more, but the quality of the stuff is totally different. So if you're used to a race kit and then you go and get an RTR, that's why I've kept hold of my Mugens. They're like MBX6s, which I think are like from 10 years ago, possibly. I'm not sure. But the quality of that, you know, you put it on the table and it sinks nicely. The shocks are smooth. They're like, you know, everything works like perfectly. Whereas an RTR doesn't really. And I mean, you know, in from like things like stopping the steering and all that kind of thing. It's just, it's totally different. So to compare an MTD to a Losi is difficult because one's an RTR and one's a kind of race spec thing. So, but there is an MCD RTR you can get, but you'd need to do a lot of upgrades possibly on it to get it to the kind of a better level, let's say.
Right.
So, but, I mean, I like the Losi 5T. Don't get me wrong. The Losi 5T is a great car, and of course, you can get clones of the Losi 5T, can't you?
Right.
Like the 30° North truck, or Rovan, or whatever model you want, which is basically very similar for half the price, maybe. You know, so if you were to start out, for me, if I started out again in 5th scale, I would go and get a 30° North truck. That's what I get.
Or King Motors or one of them.
A King Motor X2 or whatever it is you have in your area. A 30° North. I don't know if have you seen that one? It's like got a different body and wheels.
I've seen it. That's the one that they had like a short push truck. Oh, also.
Right. Well, 30° North has a body that's kind of called a big flex body. These flexible panels that are made out of kind of the material you'd get on a dustbin, nearly. You know, it's like that kind of plastic. And all the guys that run upgrade cars want that body because it's the toughest body. So with that car, you're already getting a good body, good wheels, and it's half the price of a Losi 5T. So if you were starting out and you just wanted to try it, that's the cheapest way to try it, isn't it? So
cool.
That's what I would do.
So have you noticed when you did that change and did the earplug install on the center diff, was there a big difference?
Yes, there is. Have you
done? You use 3.5?
I think. I stuffed in whatever.
What?
I was getting in whatever. You know. Yeah, there's a big difference. I ran the car stock, and I didn't like the on the Creighton 8S. The amount of bleed off to the front is crazy, in my opinion. I mean, I just I know that it means that you can drive the car like full throttle everywhere. You can turn and just full throttle, and it'll save you by just bleeding power, won't it, to the front? But I wanted something with a bit more reaction, you know, like a bit more lively.
Right.
So I changed to 2 million diff fluid, thinking 1 million to 2 million should do something. It didn't do anything at all. Did nothing. So I just thought I'll go earplugs. As I've never, it's the first car I've ever had to do that with. I've never put earplugs in the car. So, you know, but it needed time. But the problem is now I've used that last weekend, and you get these very you get big wheelies. I mean, have you got a Creighton 8S yourself? No, you don't.
No, I have the 6S.
Yeah, I mean, you get big wheelies now, but you need grip to get them. You know, otherwise, it just spins. But you need a wheelie bar now because you just got the rear wing, which you're gonna ruin, I suppose. And they're quite violent. The wheelies are to get it to wheelie, you need either the right setup of tires or, you know, they can come up quite quick. So you end up flipping it, you know, so it makes it more fun, definitely. But then you got the problem of the drivetrain now. Is that going to make the drivetrain suffer? Because you've taken the center diff you've almost locked the center diff.
I was about to say you pretty much locked it up basically.
You know,
now it's making the drivetrain work harder.
Yeah, I mean, you can put if you hold the center diff in your hands after putting the earplug in, I couldn't turn it with my fingers. If I put a metal bar, a little screwdriver in each one of the outdrive cups, I could force it round, so it will move, but it's very stiff. So the whole point of a center diff, or the good thing about a center diff, is it saves your drivetrain, doesn't it, when you do flips and things like that. If you've got a center diff, or you take it out, or you stiffen it up that much, you're taking that away. So are you sending yourself down the road of broken drive shafts or stripped gears?
Right.
You might, so there's, I don't know if I actually sold it yesterday, my Creatinator. So, I decided I didn't want to go down. I did the chassis, the billet chassis, as I bent my chassis. And then I didn't want to go down the road of needing to put money into a car and still not being sure if I like it.
Right.
So I've got the X-Maxx, which does, gives me I can have a laugh with an X-Maxx. You can launch it off things and do long wheelies and all that. And it's lighter. It's just a lighter platform. And I think you can, because of the lighter weight, you can get away with more. Or I feel you can. But
I think that Creatinator was more for that track or something, like a clay oval track. That's what I think.
If you're trying to go good handling or easier to drive fast or on a track like an oval, as you say, I would think that Creighton would be much quicker or reasonably quicker than the X-Maxx.
Right.
I suppose I'm not really using it for that personally. So
Right.
I will jump it and kind of use it. I don't do skate parks. Do you guys do skate parks for your car?
I did that a couple times. And
He has.
I mean, I don't like breaking stuff personally. Like I know a lot of people like you take Kevin Talbot. You mentioned, I said, who do you subscribe to? You mentioned him. And he's very entertaining. And I subscribe to him and I like his videos. And of course, he does all this kind of extreme jumping, doesn't he, really?
Right.
Yeah.
At skate parks and stuff. But I just don't like I don't personally, I know everyone likes different things. Right. I just don't like breaking my cars, really. So I don't take them there. So I like to look for, like a golf course.
Right.
So almost the perfect place because you've got lots of humps and natural jumps to get.
Right.
But it's not just like that. It's and you've got a chance of landing on a downslope and all this kind of thing. I'm not a fan of that. Jump it up in the air and it slaps back down when it lands.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
You and RC Max, you and I are in the same boat. I think I've only jumped one car maybe 4 times, and on the 5th try I broke the A-arm. I said, nope, this isn't for me.
Don't get me wrong, he'll jump him. He does like a. He like that.
Yeah, I do like jumping, but I just like to jump somewhere I think I can land.
Right.
Rattle can just find storm drains to put his vehicles in.
Right. There you go. Mr. Rattle can. You're looking back at
that definitely was not on purpose.
Yeah, you looking at it like y'all see that. I'm so glad Gap got you on. You would have never known if you was doing that.
Right.
You would have never known you like storm drain.
Man.
Storm drain and massive rain, I take it. Is that what they are?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty big. Like the one that my Maxx went into probably could have taken an X-Maxx easy.
Right. You got it out.
Look like you walked through it.
Nah, it wasn't that big. It wasn't that big, but man. But the only thing that came out was my hinge span. Like nothing actually broke. Just the hinge span came out.
That was good.
You like the Traxxas Maxx? Have any of you guys used the Traxxas Maxx much?
I love it.
The smaller one.
I love it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Change the A-arms to the wide kit.
To the wide set, yeah.
Yeah.
My friend's got one.
Put the wide kit on it.
Yeah, he put the wide set.
I put the Armor 8, my own 6S system in mine, and the ESC burnt up on me. I don't know why, but it burnt up. But other than that, before that, that thing is incredible, man. Even on 6S.
Yeah.
Boy,
6S.
it was even better on 6S. So I'm gonna take it out. I'm gonna take the ESC out of my wife's Outcast since it's down, and put it back into the Maxx, and then just wait till I order another ESC.
Well, what's it like price-wise in America between Armor and Traxxas?
Way different. Way different.
Because here in the UK, Traxxas is expensive and Armor is a fair bit less. Is it like that in America or not?
Man, for the Maxx, which is 4S, you could get a 6S Armor car for.
Yeah, the Traxxas Maxx is a bit of a crazy price, isn't it?
For the Traxxas Maxx with the light kit and the wide kit, you could buy 2 Armor 3S cars or 2 Armor 4S cars.
Yeah,
or like that.
That's a bit crazy. So it's still. I thought it might be because Traxxas is American, right? So I thought it would be cheaper there, but it's not.
And yeah, Traxxas is American.
Yeah, I thought the prices would be decent there in America, but
it's my favorite big dog.
Yeah, you got some tires on there, haven't you? From standard.
And you can throw the car anywhere. You can do whatever with the X-Max. I love it. It's one of the best. But I'm gonna check. You say you drove Armor Mojave, right?
I did. Yeah.
Did they change the gear on it, or was it just stock?
It was stock. It was stock. Yeah, it was quite new.
And did they have the what's that regular remote?
It was a normal, the standard remote, which isn't very good, is it? The standard remote.
I'm gonna tell you, if you ever get a Mojave, change the remote. I don't care if you put a Traxxas remote on it or transmitter. Change the remote and change the gear to a 22, and see what you get.
Yeah. And it was totally standard, but because so many people say that the Mojave is brilliant, I was expecting it to be amazing, and it was. I just didn't think it was, but
it's amazing when you do that.
But yeah, if you make, it's like anything, isn't it? You have to make some changes.
Right.
So there's a question.
Yeah, I'm seeing some questions. I'm trying to keep an eye on the questions.
Yeah, he says he has a Losi 5T, and they're wondering what's the biggest bore motor they can go with without killing the drive line and not spending more than what the car costs, but still want the low end torque.
Well, if you're talking about big bore motors, you're probably going to spend more than the car costs. I think whatever motor you get. But I would say you want to go 50. If you're getting an RC Maxx, you wouldn't want to go more than 55. But if you're getting either, it's 50cc or less, I'd say is the best option to go for, because then you got a chance of your drivetrain surviving. So 50cc and less is what I'd say. But the RC Maxx does a 55, so you could theoretically go for that. But anything more on a 5T. A friend of mine runs a 71, an ALX 71, I think it is, in his 5T, and he's ran the 85 in the 5T, which there's a video of on my channel. But I think he broke a drive pin only. But I think long term you couldn't do it. So I think 50cc or less.
What's the difference between the 50cc and the 50cc GT?
Oh, I lost you then.
What's the difference? The difference between the 50cc and the 50cc GT? They have two different 50cc's, right? One is a GT.
Sorry, I lost. You broke up, and I lost all of that.
Okay, hold on. Let me spin it.
There's a difference. There's a difference between two.
Is there a 50cc GT?
Yes, there is.
There's a regular one that's just a 50cc, right?
Go on, carry on.
Now I want to know, was there a difference between the two, or is the 50cc a GT no matter what?
I don't. To be honest with you, I don't know the latest. I don't know like the latest incarnations. But what I'd say is that there was a cylinder change. So the actual cylinder of the engine, as far as I'm aware,
Mm-hmm.
the GT cylinder is a different cylinder to what used to be there, for example. But I'm fairly sure. Well, I think they're all the same now. So there might have been a crossover point, and there were two different cylinders out. But I think they're the same now. But I'm not 100% sure. For technical things like that, you got to go to RC Maxx direct. I don't know. I don't know. I literally have to ring him.
You know who I watch big time too? Boda Jail.
Yeah. I watch him as well.
So you know, that's how I was seeing the 50s, the 50 GT motor from. They were putting it in the Vector. He's
doing the drag racing, isn't he, as well?
Yeah.
And what do you think of the Primal, the Raminator?
I think they should put one of those ALX or the RC Maxx engine in.
Well, they are doing that. They are doing that at the moment.
Well, I want to see one. That's my ultimate thing. I've been telling people.
There's a video of it. There's a video of the 80, the RC Maxx 80 in the Raminator.
Yeah, I gotta see that, man. Who has it?
The guy at RC Maxx, Mike, who RC Maxx. But yeah. Well, it's massive though, isn't it? Do you think you could? What would you do? How would you get a car that big around?
Yeah, that car right there, I would probably just take to. You would have to have a bunch.
You could sit on it and just drive it around, couldn't you?
That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. And
it's huge.
Yeah.
It is a bit obscene. But it would be great to see it. I'd love to see one, but I've not seen one up close yet.
But you could tell it's huge by looking at the drive shafts and this and that.
Yeah.
Also, they brought that video out 2 months ago with that 80cc, huh?
Yeah, there's been a video. I was hoping to borrow that car.
Right. There we go.
I don't think it's going to happen, but I'll keep trying to pressurize him.
Oh, RC Maxx owned that car, right?
Yeah.
Man, tell them you need that for the videos.
I'm trying.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'd be crazy to see it up close because it's so big, and yeah, with an 80cc engine in it, it must be.
How long have you been doing YouTube videos?
Oh, I think about 7 or 8 years. I think a long time.
Yeah,
long time. It's yeah. It's a very time consuming thing to do, isn't it? YouTube.
Right. And then the time can go by though, also.
Yeah. I mean, I love doing it, and I love interacting with people, and obviously, chatting with guys and whatever, and meeting new people and all that, and it's all kind of related to the YouTube thing. So I really enjoy that. But it is yeah, I've been doing it for quite a few years, and it's I've said a few times to my kids that I'm gonna hang up my YouTube, you know,
right.
I'm gonna quit, you know, and hang it up and just chill out. But yeah, I mean, I enjoy doing it, and it's almost like an addiction. I think you kind of
get addicted to
feel like you need to put something up on YouTube. Don't you?
Right.
I don't know if you guys are like that, but you kind of you feel the need to do it, and if you haven't, you feel like you've done something wrong. It's a bit like going to the gym.
Right.
You go to the gym, if you haven't been, you feel like you got to go. You know,
right.
So it's one of them things. So I really enjoy it. I mean, do you enjoy it? It looks like you're enjoying yourselves.
I enjoyed it so much, man. It's crazy. It's been a great experience. It's been a game.
Yeah.
You've
got to speak to a few guys I've noticed from other channels. You've managed to speak to a few other channels, haven't you? Doing this.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you because his mic.
He said we've been able to speak to a few other channels by
now. Oh yeah, because of this. You know, this that's what I like. Like I've been meeting so many people, all because of YouTube. You know, people that you know, CoachD, even him. and we stay around the same area. You know, we never linked up into this RC stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I'm meeting everybody across the world off of this. So it's great to me, man. It's been a life changer.
Yeah.
But it's like but it's crazy because our situation is my wife knows his wife.
Right.
My wife knew him, but I didn't. His wife knew I was in RCs, but he didn't know.
Right.
Yeah.
My wife told me he did RCs and showed me his pictures and stuff. He used to be at the track. I see him. He was, you know, doing his races. I said, yeah, man, I need to get with him. And then, you know, we just linked up after that.
I started seeing his videos on Facebook, and then that's when I was like, oh, let me like him and start watching him. And then that's when I reached out, like, oh, we need to link up and do something together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that's how it happened.
It's having that common interest, isn't it? So you
Right.
can, you know, a bit like us chatting. I'm in England and you're in America, so
right.
It's my first time being on a live stream, so
but it's funny
new.
when I played Xbox with so many guys from England.
Yeah,
it's crazy. Like there's one guy. His name was Stu, but he spelled it ZTU.
Mm-hmm.
And those guys, listen, those are some of the funniest guys I ever met in my life when I was in the game, and like hilarious.
Right.
Like they were so like they were good at the shooter games, but then when it came down to like Forza and like the racing games, they were like here.
Right.
Just because I guess it's just, I don't know. I mean, I was good at it, but I couldn't keep up with their cars for some reason.
They were cheap.
Yeah. But yeah, this hobby and this YouTube stuff brought like the people that I'm meeting is crazy. The people that come and comment on the videos. I ended up meeting another guy, Shogun RC. He was commenting on the videos. Me and him didn't even know he stayed around here. And come find out he's right, 5 minutes away.
About 10 to 15 minutes away.
So it's just like more of these
it's crazy
videos. They've been coming out the woodwork, and we've been getting together.
Yeah, nice. Right. I'm just looking at the comments. I'm trying to keep a little bit of tabs on the comments. Someone's asking about an RC tank. RC tank. I don't have an RC.
AKA Pigeon Kicker is actually building one.
Pigeon Kicker.
He's actually building a tank.
Oh right.
Okay. I didn't see that, Pigeon. Sorry.
I don't have a tank. Yeah, I've never. It's not. Has anyone ever tried one of those RC diggers?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. My son got the RC digger. We talking about like the.
I have not.
Is that somehow that interests me? It's very strange. I don't know why.
Like the construction vehicles.
Well, you know, you can dig a hole with it. I guess.
Yeah, I bought my son all of them. I don't know what he did with them.
Well, you can get proper ones that actually would dig a.
See, and that's what RC Sparks like. Vehicles he has on his channel. I'm like, that's a lot of money.
He's got a load of that.
A lot of money for one vehicle.
He got the real deal one.
Yeah.
$1,200 for a backhoe. I can't justify that.
Not right now, but if you had that money,
yeah. I mean, yeah. If you do, I can see it, and you have the land to do it on. But
it's true. Is in the building. My wife is in the building. How you doing, babe? Thank you for tuning in with us.
Hey, Miss True.
Hey, how's it going, Miss True? But the trailers are the same.
Yeah, he just got that new one. Yeah, the tractor trailers are expensive, also exactly the same.
Yeah, I'm loving.
Yeah, he just got that new one, General Hobbies, that he's building now. That Iron Man or Johnson, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, he's saying something about construction places. I don't know. I don't know about RC construction places.
I am my son tuning in.
I'm thinking if he's asking, are there like indoor locations in England that have the, you know how they do like the construction RC vehicles and the trucks and all that? Do they have those there?
I'm guessing there probably is, but I've not ever seen it. But I'm guessing there I mean, people are into that, right? Like that, like the articulated lorries and all that.
Yeah.
Loading stuff and everything. I guess so, but I've never seen it myself. But I suppose there is.
We got 509 in the building. 509. What's up, brother? Tay, what's up, son?
Yeah. Might have to sell a car to get a digger. Yeah. You know what I like those.
All right. So, what's your ultimate build? You got in your head, your crazy build. Like it costs a lot of money. Oh, it ain't even got to cost a lot of money. What's your ultimate build?
Well, as I said, there's that hybrid. I mean, another thing that would be nice to get. Well, I was talking about the Raminator. I suppose that's kind of an ultimate, the craziest thing you could get hold of at the moment, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd quite like to get. Actually, I was looking recently for a techno. I was looking for a techno buggy. You know, a race buggy,
Mm-hmm.
an 8L, because I've never had a techno, and I've heard a lot of good things about techno. So I wanted to get hold of a techno, either the truggy or the bug. Ideally, the buggy, because you could use a track maybe. So I was hoping to get maybe a techno buggy, but I think they were sold out when I looked, and they're not cheap.
Yeah,
that's definitely a good it's a good racing platform. They make the quality of the vehicle in itself is ridiculous. Like their A arms are made so strong and it's amazing. I like them.
Yeah.
The EB40.
Yeah, so I was looking at that, but I mean, it's not all. I mean, I like a bit of everything. It doesn't have to be the fifth scale stuff. So I enjoy the basher stuff. I like the race buggies. I like, the fifth scales as well. But there's a few little projects I have in mind, but nothing I can talk about.
Secret. Top secret, y'all.
Someone asked, what is a cheap fifth scale that you would recommend for a new person like interested in getting a fifth scale vehicle?
Well, I suppose you've got two options really. There's the Baja, like a. In fairness, there's a lot of people talk about the clones. The clone cars. So some people don't like clones. There's a big thing. I don't know if you've heard about that or not, but like you've got the HPI stuff, and then you've got Rovan or. But in reality, I mean, I don't know the ins and outs of who is cloning who. But I'm not sure if they're clones as such. I think they make these things under license in China. So, HPI had the license at one point, and now Rovan has a license. So they're perfectly entitled to make it. As far as I know, I think that's the way it works. So as far as trying fifth scale, the cheapest way is to buy a. It's not to buy a HPI Baja. I mean, HPI seems to be going like very hard to get parts anyway, and it's going up and down. So I think either a Rovan or a clone make of a Baja, but I prefer the 5T platform. So I would get as I said earlier, I'd get a 30 degree north desert truck. It's called a DNT, which is the copy. It may well be a clone of a Losi 5T. That's probably what I would get, because it's the cheapest way to find out if you like it. A Losi 5T at the end of the day, I don't know what the US price is, but they're probably nearly double the price in the UK of the clone car or the 30 degree north car. So that's a lot of money. If obviously you're got loads of money, then get a Losi. But if you're like most people and you just want to try it, then you got to have a budget, haven't you? So I'd go for that. That's what I'd go for. So either a clone Baja, or if you don't like two-wheel drive, get the 30 degree north, which is that. Yeah. What's the price on that?
1,200.
It's like it's like 150,
200
less than a 5T.
Is that all it is? Well, okay. Well, I'd get the 5T then.
I think the 5T is like $14.99 or something like that.
If that's the difference, I'd get a 5T, because it's the Losi one. So I suppose if it's that close, but in the UK, pounds, the Losi one is about £1,200, and you can get that 30-degree north car for 650 in the UK.
Oh wow,
so it's that big a
that's
difference.
a huge difference. Yeah,
there's not really even anything to think about, is there, when it's like that? In your case there, with that tighter price, then you've got to look at other things like the quality of the handset. Obviously, you're getting a Losi, so your resale is going to be better with a Losi. So I'd get the Losi because
right.
You know, if you don't like it and you want to sell it, you've got a better chance of getting decent money back for it, I would say, than the clone one. So
correct.
But that vehicle there, you said was £600.
650 in the UK.
So 650 in the UK, but it's showing 1,300 on that site. That's ridiculous. Yeah.
So whilst the Losi is about 1,200, I think, in the UK, or the last time I looked. Which for me, if you're looking at the two,
right, it's a no-brainer. Yeah,
it's like, how can you justify? Yeah. So, but in America, if it's that close, I assumed you had similar. But if it's like that, then the Losi might be the wiser buy. You got to think about things like resale and other things like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I see someone saying the full price was 13. Someone say nearly $1,200. Is that dollars? I suppose. So yeah, it's a very similar price.
Right. Yeah. Well, right now it's like on A main, when you look at them, they're $1,400.
Yeah.
Daddy, look.
Mm-hmm.
So there's not much difference. Someone's talking about FG. Does FG still make 150? Yeah. I've never owned an FG, but they do some really cool looking trucks and stuff. And a friend of mine is quite into his FGs and likes them. So yeah, they're quite a light car, so they're quite good for speed on a smaller engine. But I think I hear they're not as durable as maybe some other makes, let's say. So I don't know about that, but I've never owned one. So FG, I could be wrong. Yeah, someone's saying about their advice would be to have some parts readily available, and that's very true. So, but it's support, aftermarket support, being able to get parts, very important. So I don't know. Have you guys ever bought anything from like Banggood or the Chinese? You know,
they sent me some. It was a fast little car, but I think they could have went from, you know, they had Phillip head screws on it.
Yeah.
Very tiny. It's just some things, just like any RC, they could have changed. You know,
yeah.
It was fun though for the couple of days that I did drive it.
Yeah. And did you break anything? Did you have to get any parts for it?
The steering went out immediately. I don't know what it was. If it was the actual servo, we hit something, just a little piece of the sidewalk. Not the side, you know, a big sidewalk. It was just on the side of my road over here. It came from dirt to rock. I mean to the street, and it just hit that, and then it just went out. It kind of sucked, but.
Yeah, because I had a Banggood car briefly. Oh, I still got it, but I'm giving it to someone. But and my son broke a couple of parts on it, and I went online to try and find the parts, and they didn't have any parts for it. So I literally had to wait. I just left it on the shelf for like 3 months or something, and that was just totally put me off that kind of thing.
Right.
So, you know, whilst someone's mentioned here, Kurt's RC's mentioned the WL Toys 144001, which is such a crap. That's a terrible name, isn't it, for a car?
Right.
Why would you call it that?
They name it.
But anyway, that is a really good car. I've got 2 of them. They're really good. Have you ever used them? They're small.
I got the The A959B. That's the one I got. Oh, look.
That's too much in the name.
That's just too much.
What is
That's like
that?
It's
that's
too
like
much in
that's
the
like when you
name.
get internet. It's like when you get internet service and they give you that generic password and it's like XT1254ZX23.
Yeah.
It's not very inspiring, is it? It doesn't make me like, yeah, I've got a. Anyway.
Right. It's like Morse code for the name of a car.
Right.
Yeah, but so they're good. Those 144001s are good.
They should have called them this that bullshit. It's that bullshit I'm telling you.
Yeah, I don't get the naming. But anyway, but that some of them are good. But parts support is very important, was the point I was trying to make. So if you have a car and you can't get parts for it, it's a waste of time, isn't it, really? Because you're going to break something. So that put me off. So when you see all this thing, like people saying, oh, get this, look at the price, look how cheap it is. One is obviously things are normally, I've learned in life myself that things are generally, you know the saying, like, you get what you pay for. You have that in America?
Right.
So, but you kind of, if something's cheap, generally there's a reason. If something's expensive, then generally there's a reason. So you get what you pay for. So if you buy something really cheap, some of them are good. There's some things that are good, but quality. It's nice having things that are good quality, isn't it? If you know what I mean. Oh, that's what I think. It's like tools. I'm a tradesman. A DeWalt drill is generally better than a drill you got from 20 quid or 20 pounds or $20 from the supermarket.
It's like going to what's that new store called? We got all the cheap tools and
which one?
The one up there. The one up there.
There's a lot of those.
The one at McDonald's in Orange City.
The one where?
The one up there by McDonald's in Orange City.
Hobby Freight?
Yes, it's like going there getting tools versus going to Lowe's.
I don't know because they sell. Hobby Freight has Milwaukee. They got decent, but they have, like, if you go along the wall, they do have like the cheaper end, but then they do sell like the more expensive ones also.
Not that much.
It's not like listen. It's not like going to Walmart and getting that what's that $19.99 special at Walmart? The tools they have, the red ones.
I don't know which one them is, but
oh my gosh, what I have one. I just can't think of the name of it right now. But it's Walmart sells they sell the band. What is it? Who? I know somebody in the chat knows what I'm talking about. These Walmart tools. They're red. They're like $19.99. They drills, band saws, everything. They're just inexpensive. Husky. There you go. General Hobbies.
Husky. Okay.
Husky.
The Swedish guy is saying there's nothing wrong with Lidl power tools. Do you know what Lidl is? Do you have Lidl in America?
No.
It's probably like a cheap supermarket, basically.
It's a fake supermarket.
It's a low price supermarket.
Okay.
So and yeah, Lidl power tools might be quite good. I don't know. I'm not trying to be a snob.
Nah,
I'm just saying
you get what you pay for. That's what
I think you do generally. So I like if you can afford to get something that's good quality, I think it's always worth getting. I always try and get the thing I can afford. Hello, the thing I can afford, like the more expensive thing if I can afford it.
Right, there you go. There ain't nothing wrong with it.
Oh, here it is. Hyper Tough.
And who that's from?
Looks all right.
Walmart.
It's very small.
That's what I got.
Yep.
It's the red one.
And it switches. You can go from that to straight.
Yeah.
But it, like I say, it's $19.99. It works.
Yeah.
And you also have to look at what you're using it for. If you bought that to just wrench on your car, your RCs, then okay, cool. But now if you are trying to put up drywall or something, you might want to go ahead and invest in something a little bit better.
Right.
You could try. You could try and fight firewall with that. But yeah, you would. And that's my point. Thank you, Raokat. You've helped me.
Oh yeah.
I think I was digging a deep hole for myself. Like, you pulled me out of it.
No worries.
I got what you were saying.
Yeah, we did. We got it.
We got
It's like buying cereal. You could buy honeycombs or just combs of honey.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, you're for using on RC cars, lower price tools, I'm sure are perfect.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. For drilling proper holes, maybe not.
Yeah, it's like you people who don't buy Fruit Loops, they get that big dog food bag of Fruity Rings or whatever they're called instead of Fruit Loops. I'll see you next Tuesday. What's up?
What's up? Art? Next Tuesday. What's up, family? He said he want a cheap. Who knows where to get a cheap tool set?
Walmart.
What tools do you use, Joe?
Sorry?
What tool set do you use?
Well,
I kind of steal out of my work tools.
Okay, because you got the real.
Oh, sorry. You meant that. Oh, you meant that kind. My fault.
Yeah. So I use. Oh.
Yeah, you can go to Extreme RC Precision.
Oh, you're talking about RC tools. Yeah. I just use. I've got like a turning tool set. Yeah, I haven't got that nice set of tools that you've got. That looks good.
It has your standard, has your metric, has your body scissors, reamers, has a shock tool.
Yeah, that's really nice. There's no excuse for me not to have something like that. But as often the race guys have the really nice tools, it seems to me. Is that true?
Mm-hmm.
Because they're constantly adjusting.
But when you race, you have to have everything on hand. Like you have to have a setup board on the table to check ride height and camera. You got to have all. I mean, so yeah, they have to have all of that.
Yeah. So I've got not as good RC tools as I should have, but a set like that you'll have me looking online later. So, but it looks good. But yeah, I've got the bare stuff. I use a lot of on the 5th scale stuff. You use a lot of bigger tools. You've got a bigger head.
I would say you would use regular tools, right?
You end up using regular tools, yeah. So I use like my DeWalt small drill, a 10 volt drill or whatever, and put in hex heads from like near enough a car, a car set with the smaller wrenches in it and stuff. So yeah, so I use that most of the time. And that's why I quite like the 5th scale stuff, because it's bigger and it's easy to work on in that sense. But when I've got an 8th scale out and you can just put it on your table and just work on it, I love that. Like when you're used to these massive cars like this, you need a space to work on it and to put it. Well, if you're just using an 8th scale, it's so easy just to put it on your lap nearly and work on it, which is a breath of fresh air sometimes after so much of this, So it's nice to change every now and then.
And is it good? I know I see it. Is that a keyboard stand?
Yeah, that's just a keyboard stand. That's nothing special at all. That was like the
I see a lot of guys use that. Like there's a guy, Crucial RC. He has them, and it's the least inexpensive way to go about getting a stand for that size vehicle.
Yeah, you can get a lot of very nice stands. I don't know if you've seen them, but like with rotating.
Yeah, but why?
All sorts of things. But I haven't.
I'm on a budget.
Yeah, I haven't done any.
I'm on a budget, so I'd be looking at a keyboard stand at a garage sale. Somebody's getting rid of it.
Perfect. It's perfect for it.
All right, and it works.
Yeah. That's
what's up, Cal.
RC on the budget, baby.
Right, RC on the budget.
That's how you do it.
Well, you've got to control the budget somehow, haven't you? That's the thing.
Oh yeah.
It's difficult.
It's an expensive hobby.
Yeah, we all have our own budgets, don't we? And
there's different budgets.
You got to control it. sometimes. Are you guys able to go out now? Do you have restrictions about getting out?
Even though they put us on a so-called stay-at-home order, people weren't staying at home. Like, people were still going out. You were able to go to like the grocery store, get gas, and you couldn't be in a crowd of more than 10. So I mean, like, our little group of guys who bash together is like 3 or 4 people. Yeah. Plus the kids. So I mean, it's nothing bad. And then the park where we were at is a big open area. So yeah, it wasn't too bad where we are.
They just opened up the parks again, really.
Yeah, like the parks for the kids just recently opened back up. Schools are still closed. Some theme parks are beginning to open back up slowly, but Disney's like going to be one of the last ones to open up because they want to get it right, as they say. They don't want to just open back up and then have something go wrong.
Yeah, it's a crazy situation, isn't it? The whole thing.
Oh yeah,
the whole thing is crazy.
It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
It's.
But now it seems like
it's already
like the politics side of it's like. Now that kind of disappeared because we're now dealing with what happened with George Floyd up in Minnesota. So now it's kind of like, well, damn, what happened to COVID? Like, it just, it's no longer the news now. All of a sudden,
the next big story comes up, doesn't it? And then that's
right.
That's how they do.
Yeah,
it's a tactic.
Yeah, I suppose we're on the topic of RC, but that's a crazy happening. I think that's crazy, as in what happened in America. I think I can't understand it, to be honest. But I know your police are quite well, I don't know. I like to think of myself as a law-abiding person, you know, that follows the rules.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really have any run-ins with the police personally, but the American police seem just over. Well, it's difficult. I don't like to be negative on the police because I know they've got a job and
listen, we see it because I watch. You know, I don't know if you used to watch Ryan Taylor's videos.
No,
he's like a BMX guy over in the UK.
Right. Okay.
But it's like to see so like UK police versus American police, completely, totally different.
Yeah.
They don't
totally different. Like you guys, I guess like over there, the police over there can take more than what ours can do over here. Ours over here is ready to.
Yeah, it seems very quick to. They seem quite reactive. The American police to people, like straight away. It's let's get him on the ground and start not punching, but being physical.
Yeah.
In England, I think it's less so, but as I said, that's from me who's not had much experience of that. You know, some people may totally disagree with me who've had police harassment or people, you know, feel they've been harassed or, you know, victimized, might feel that way. But for me, it does look that way from the outside. But I mean, I saw the video online of it's George Ford, isn't it? Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
And that seemed crazy to me. I don't get it.
Yeah.
And it's sad, isn't it?
Yeah. So they asked, when did you get your first RC car and what was it?
Well, the first one I can remember the name of is the Tamiya lunchbox. I mean, I like Tamiya. Do you guys like Tamiya? Have you?
I haven't
owned one.
But I think I'm gonna get one.
I mean, I like. It's just the instructions are really easy to follow, and they're nicely made, and they're kind of iconic. There's a lot of old kits that are maybe from years ago, so I like Tamiya, and I like building stuff. I think like so many kits these days. I mean, so many cars. They're RTRs, aren't they? All the tracks are stuff, pretty much.
Yeah.
Ready to run stuff, and I like building. So for me to get it already built is a kind of a shame. You know, I don't know why Tractors doesn't do their cars as a kit as well. Why not? Why not do it as a kit and give you the opportunity to build it if you want to build it?
And that's what
I was gonna say. I think they tried with the what is it? That Stampede kit.
Was there a standard?
But it's not. It's a kit, but it's not like to where it's all broken down into pieces, to where you have to build each and every piece. So I mean, they made it to where you can add your own. You can do your own electronics. You can add your own electronics to it. You can paint the body for it. Like they give you the clear body and all that stuff. But I mean, being a bag to bag to bag to bag. Yeah, no, I just don't see them doing that.
No, I think it's a shame because I think I bought a kit. I can't remember what it was, and it wasn't a kit. It was a car without the wheels on. I think that was it.
So a slider. A slider.
A car without wheels.
Eric House, they do offer kits. What kits do they offer, Eric?
I dang sure I ain't see one.
Tamiya does. You build it, the whole thing. You know,
yeah.
Oh yeah, Tamiya.
Plastic. So, but yeah, I like it. So I had a lunchbox. I had a Tamiya lunchbox, and I put a slash 4x4 3S electronics in it, and it was crazy. It was a lot of fun. So, and there's a lot of cool
TRX4 Sport
you can make.
Sorry, y'all.
Yeah, I think the TRX. There's a few kits, but they're very few and far between. Yeah, like someone's saying RC next Tuesday. They're saying, "What's your favorite basher?" It's got to be the X Maxx. Sorry, sorry to those that wanted to. But I think the X Maxx is the best electronic car that you use as a basher. Personally, I don't think you can beat it. If you want something smaller, there's the Traxxas Maxx, but it's too expensive, in my opinion, for what it is. So, yeah, Traxxas X Maxx.
To me, if I'm going to get a crawler and I'm going to get a kit, I'd rather get the Axial Raw Builders kit before I get a TRX4 kit.
The thing that puts me off some of these kits is they seem very expensive. As in, if you don't have the electronics in it, it should be quite a lot cheaper than the RTR version, if you know what I mean. Unless you have a load of upgrade parts, I suppose, in it.
Right.
But the gap between the price of an RTR and the kit often seems too close. So then just go, well, with the RTR, I get all
I just buy an RTR and upgrade the parts.
Why am I going to buy a kit when I have to buy all that stuff to even use it? Right. So that's the thing that I struggle with a bit, because I think I looked at the Axial stuff when I was looking at crawler sort of trail cut.
Right.
I ended up back looking at the TRX4 again because it's all.
The TRX4 is a great car.
Because I know, like back when I started racing, my initial race 2-wheel drive short course truck was the Associated SC10. It was an RTR, but you buy the RTR and then you just know you're gonna swap out the ESC. You're gonna change the motor out. You're gonna change to the more durable A-arms, front and rears. You're gonna change you're gonna buy all these aftermarket parts just to make it like the kit version.
Yeah.
So it just.
Yeah, I mean I suppose the thing is you can if you look into it enough, maybe you can see what is the best to do. And also it depends on your timeline, doesn't it? If you want to upgrade it slowly, then you start with an RTR, and then over a year you can slowly upgrade bits and get it where you want it, rather than starting with a kit that you can't use at all and then having to buy a good motor and everything else. So it depends. I guess it depends on exactly what arena it is you're in, and whether you're trying to race or be competitive, or whether you just want to be on the grid and have a laugh, or and so on.
Because I know what I did is it was when I the SEX 10.2 ready to run out the box, awesome truck. I ran it stock form out at Scale Mountain RC out in Bellevue. Awesome truck out the box. No issues, no anything. But it was like I knew certain things were going to fail over time. So the most expensive thing that I had on that truck were the Vanquish 4 links. It was like $60 for the links. That was the most expensive thing. That and the winch on the front. Those two things were the most expensive things on the crawler. Everything else was Amazon.
Yeah.
But budget buying.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, some parts you need to be expensive, right? I mean, you need to be certain things that it's only that part that works,
right?
So you have to. But there's a lot of parts you can get away with on a car that don't need to be, can't you? And you can,
exactly.
Whatever. So you have to make that decision, don't you, yourself? But,
right.
Yeah. Somebody's asking, how about boats? Are you into boats at all?
Not really. Again, it's like having a place to use a boat. And there's something about boats, about them being out in the water and not being able to get them. Do you know what I mean? If you have a problem and it's out there in the middle of it, it's like drones.
Yeah.
You like drones? Have you ever had one? And there's something about having a drone. It's flying away from you, and you can't just get. I don't know. I've got a DJI Mavic. The Mavic Air. And I've used it like twice, and I've had it for a long time because I just feel uneasy about it for some reason. I don't know why, but I just like the ground. I'm a ground person.
We have a buddy of ours, and he has the Mavic, and some of his videos he takes it 2 miles out.
Yeah, that
and
Mobay 876.
Mobay 876. He takes it 2 miles. No, he sits in his car. He sits in his car. He sends it up, and then he just goes.
Is he looking at it from?
He's looking at his phone. Yeah.
And it's that far away.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Well, yeah, that would freak me out. I'd have some sort of panic attack.
You dropped it, so you're not paying attention.
He screen records it, so you can see how far he's going. On satellites and this.
Hit your head. You're okay.
He say just smile and wave. Boy, smile and wave as it's going away from you.
Yeah, I like the idea of a drone to get good footage for the videos. That's why I bought it. But yeah, I don't know. It just it doesn't sit well with me. And boats, I wouldn't mind trying a boat. I like the idea of kind of some of these. They look like good fun, but you just need a space to use it, don't you? So, and also, yeah, as I say, people have a second boat, don't they, to go and rescue the boat that kind of conked out in the middle of the lake. Is that right?
Yeah.
I'll see you next Tuesday. He said, as it flies away, just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You say you can control a drone from your home PC.
I mean, they do have the self-righting boats. Swedish guy.
Oh yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
I'll be back.
All I'd need is a self-righting boat.
Or a fishing pole. Yeah, a fishing pole with a treble hook. There you go.
Oh, you must have came in. Music.
Yeah, I've not tried boats.
Oh, okay. Do they do nitro boats still?
Yeah, nitro. I've seen nitro boats actually.
I believe they do.
Yeah, they do nitro. Do you guys run nitro? Anything?
No, I don't.
I haven't since 2016.
I did, but
2016 was my last race. I did a Wounded Warrior race in Daytona at the track over here. I ran an H-Trail Nitro Kyosho buggy.
So I lost connection then. And I missed all of those you just said.
I was saying.
Come on, you ran what, Coach?
Oh no. Oh, I was saying my last race in 2016 was a Wounded Warrior race over in Daytona at Strickland RC Park. I ran a Kyosho Nitro buggy.
Okay. So you race nitro, but do you run nitro now as a basher or not?
No, a buddy of mine has an associated nitro car. If I wanted to go pick it up and just run it around, I could. And the funny thing about that car he was the manager for Rent-A-Center, so he was out, doing his collecting of people who don't pay their bills. So he was out trying to get money,
Right.
and looked on the side of the road in a trash pile. He saw the car sitting there, and he was like, "Well, why is this car just sitting out by the road?" And he got out of the truck. The lady was there, and she's like, "Oh, it's my ex-husband's. I'm throwing all his shit away." So he got the buggy, he got the starter box, he got the transmitter. Only thing he had to do was like get the glow plug and like some fuel, and it started right up.
Damn,
that's good.
I people find
the other guy, isn't it?
Right. Why we just never find RCs on the side of the road?
Right.
Yeah, is nitro seems to be not very popular now, really.
No, electric took over that.
Yeah. It's a shame. I think it's a shame in a way, because nitro is a different. It's nice to have. Well, again, both. Why not use both? Have an electric car, but then have a nitro car. If you can't get the nitro to run, or you have problems with it, you can go to your electric car. So you can have.
Right.
I do like real engines, and I know they're a pain. The problem is that they can be problematic, aren't they? So,
they're still out there, because I watched my brother Rajay 111. Big shout out to him. He's like the nitro king.
Yeah, on the racing side, the nitro is still huge. Like, so they still do a lot of nitro races at tracks, but like just to go out in an area and just see someone running, you won't see that.
Right. Because I recently bought a Savage X, which is nitro, just to try something nitro for bashing. But I haven't. I got it started briefly, and it was a little bit hard to start. But yeah. So I'd like to have sort of several different options to use, ideally, because I like both. So
right.
The problem is, obviously, when you go to a spot that you really like.
Did you clean it up?
I ain't cleaned it up yet.
Oh, it looked like okay. It's the camera making it look like you cleaned it up.
Yeah, it.
What is that? Is that
It's an old Offner buggy.
It's an Offner.
Okay.
My aunt gave it to me. Say her son had it. My cousin, just had it sitting around. I said, okay, yeah. She know I do RCs. I said, I don't really mess with a nitro like that anymore. I might, since you said that, I might go get me one of them Nova Rossi engines and throw on here.
Yeah, I mean, what really helps with a nitro, especially a buggy, ideally, is the starter boxes. They make life so much easier.
Right, so I might do that.
Pull hurt your fingers and all that, and a starter box just save that. But it's another. I have to carry, right?
Yeah, but sometimes that starter box will fail you too.
Right. Exactly. It's another thing to take to the site as well, and charge the batteries. So it's another thing. But if you've got the time, I think the thing with nitro is if you've got time to take that stuff and get all prepared, then do it. I'd recommend trying it. Right. But the problem is the time. You're not just going to go there and turn it on.
Right. So I might do it, because I was just thinking about. Don't be laughing at me, General. But I was thinking about converting it to electric. So that's just the easiest thing to do. You just put the batteries in and you go.
Yeah.
And it's kind of quicker out the box to me, right?
Yeah. A lot of people hate electric, don't they? I mean, I don't know if you experience this, where you'll have people in your YouTube comments maybe.
They don't even call it electric. They'll say E word.
E-word. Yeah.
I hate anything with an electric motor, whatever it is. Doesn't matter what it is. If it's electric, it's rubbish to them. So. And other people are the opposite, where you'll run a petrol or a nitro, and they'll go, well, how slow and rubbish, it's
right.
The electric.
But I think we should have all parts of the RC in our collection period, because we have the people that tune into our channels are all over. Like I feel like crawler people tuned in to me, and then I just let it go. So I let them people down, really. I had a whole bunch of crawler people on my channel. I doubt they still watch. You know, so that's
Listen,
other people that miss.
That's when you know you've had a good meal with a couple glasses on you.
Peace up. A-Town down.
You ready to party now? Look at it.
Right.
What it do, fam? What it do, fam? What it do?
How you doing?
You had that you got that I had a couple drinks smile on your face.
No, I just had a good time, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's always cool when you can get out with the wife. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't got the kids calling you every two doggone seconds.
Right. Definitely. That's
always a good time.
That's rare for me. I don't know about you guys, but
I don't no time.
I'll see you next Tuesday. Say what's up, Gap.
It's always my son knows.
What it do? I'll see you next Tuesday. I'll see you next Tuesday. We'll see you this Tuesday.
This Tuesday?
We'll see him this Tuesday at 9 o'clock sharp.
All right. Did I have somebody? I thought we had. Yes, we don't. But yeah, we'll see you Tuesday. But
who are you going to have on your channel next? You know.
He was just saying
it's a surprise. It's a surprise, baby. You gotta tune in. You gotta tune in. Man, it's gonna be
all we can tell you is it'll be Friday night.
Right.
What's today? Tuesday?
Yeah.
Is it
Sunday, man?
Oh yeah, we got Friday night. It's going down. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Well, we can tell him.
We'll tell Joel. We won't let no one else know.
No, we're gonna let them know too, but I gotta make the thumbnail first. Because that's the only way they're gonna tune in. They don't know who's coming, they ain't gonna want to come. I don't want to see y'all.
Well, if it's someone that's particularly interesting, I might want to come back.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna tell you.
Hey, look,
when we get off.
I can tell you this. It's an Australian. I can say
really?
Yeah. Yeah, you got that Gap.
I mean that and try it because you obviously wanted to try.
You got that Gap internet right now.
So I got what?
That Gap internet right now.
I'm gonna get back on. I'm driving, bro. I'm gonna get back on in a minute when I get to the house.
Yes, sir. So we can see that amazing collection you got over there. We can show Joel the collection you got over there.
And if you've got an Australian coming next week,
yeah, he's coming.
That's good. That's good. Oh, if it's the person I'm thinking of,
yeah,
I've had quite a lot of ups and downs with this person.
Yeah, you got to come through.
Is it? No, it is General Hobbies. Yeah, I have a lot of chats with him online.
It's most likely the one you're thinking of.
And I'd love.
General Hobby said it's going to be Aussie RC Playground.
I don't know who that.
RC Tanks and Trucks. I like them as well.
Yeah, that's why I reached out to him, but they didn't reach out yet. I need somebody to talk to him. I need somebody to talk to RC Sparks. I need somebody to talk to.
I've already reached out to. I reached out to RC Sparks, and that's kind of like a Kevin
Talbot. I need them to reach out.
He hasn't even looked at the message yet.
Well, the jail say he might do it, but you know he's a fireman, so I'm quite sure.
I didn't know he was a fireman.
Yeah. Fireman. So hey, you just learned something about both jail. That's why we have y'all up here. We want the people to learn about y'all. You know they know us because we've been doing live shows with them for the past. Almost a year, might not have been a year, but you know, about 6-7 months. So they know us. They know who we are, what we do. So that's why we're bringing y'all on, so they can learn who y'all are and learn what y'all do.
Yeah, I'm just reading the comments, and I see General Hobbies is saying, I saw Ozzy run it on your videos.
You seen on what?
I've seen Ozzy run it on your videos.
Oh,
we should have me and Aussie RC Playground almost have a little bit of beef going on. But it's very low key.
Oh, he was running on your. Yeah.
No, I like him. I really like him. In fact, I've met. Do you know Pat?
Yeah,
Kevin Talbot. You know Pat? I've met him, and I've met Kevin actually briefly, and they both seem like really nice guys. And Claire's RC.
Yeah,
he's nice as well. So they're all a really nice group. And Martin.
Yeah, they all people.
I've forgotten his name now, but they're all they've got a really nice crew. So,
and it's RC on next Tuesday.
Is RC next Tuesday? Yeah, I thought of that, but I didn't want to get it wrong by saying
they run with them. They run with them as well.
Yeah, they've got a really good crew getting together, and that is what the best thing about the hobby is. I think, as I've already said, is the kind of the people you meet, the crew, and the big kind of going out thing. So that's cool. But if you've got Aussie RC Playground on here, I'd be very interested. I'd like to be double teamed on here with him.
Man, come on. You can come on.
It's weird because like the time difference between here and there is like it's 6:37 Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
It's 11 o'clock your time. On his side of the spectrum, it's 9:30 in the morning right now.
Yeah.
The next day, so it's actually Monday morning already.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. It's a bit crazy, but yeah, and also the RC Tanks and Trucks. They've got a cool channel as well, haven't they? Are you hoping to get them on?
I would love to have him on. I tried to reach out to him. I haven't heard anything back. I think they're one of the best guys on YouTube to me.
Yeah, they're really good.
And on the other guys that we're having on.
Yeah.
The guys that we're having on the show has the best channel. Well, I ain't gonna say that because we're gonna have other people on here. But y'all have one of the best channels in the RC community. Period.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of good channels out there, aren't there?
That's all I'm saying. But there's gonna be
a lot of good new channels as well. And I like to try and keep my eyes open and see things. But I like all the people you're mentioning. I watch as well. So I like to watch their channels too.
Man, I want to be shit, but I don't want to. At the Creighton 8S. I want to change the diff fluid in it, but it looked like it's going to be a pain in the butt.
It's really easy to work on the Creighton 8S, actually. It's a really easy car to use. So the diff's easy to get out.
Right.
But getting all the fluid out of it is a bit of a pain. Because
did you use brake fluid or brake cleaner?
No. What did I do? I prized all the gears out and just used like a tissue to get all the worst of it off. And then I used, WD-40 or GT85, just to loosen it all up. I think that's all I did. And then I used a toothbrush or a little brush, to get it all out.
Yeah.
Something like that. But it's an easy car to work on. So changing the diff is relatively easy.
You got to take out the whole centerpiece, right? All the braces.
Which version of the Creighton 8S?
The first one, I guess. I don't have the one where you have the new remote control and
right. I don't have the one I had, the first version. Yeah. So you don't have that different chassis brace at the bottom at the back, do you? There's a new part that's a brace at the back.
No.
Yeah. They're doing an upgrade kit. Have you seen that?
Yeah, they gave me some number to call the people. They already had set it up for me. All I had to do is pay $25 and they give me the remote and the chassis piece that go on the back.
Really? All right. Well, that's good.
I did it because I figured I'm gonna go with the M2C.
Yeah.
So I might well save my money back.
So on yours, it was a Just Bassett chassis?
On mine, yes. Yeah, I went the Just Bash It chassis because I like the look of it. I know it's a bit.
It's nice.
It's more of a kind of. I don't know if that's the best reason to get to change to that chassis, but to me, I love like the way it's all got the cutouts.
509 X Max all day.
How much was it, Joe? The chassis?
£150
for the 8S Creighton.
Yeah,
that's good. The other one is $300 from M2C.
Just the chassis, or
yeah, just the chassis. I think it's $300 for that 8S Creighton one.
Right. Well, yeah, it was. I think it was $200, which worked out to about 150 to the UK here.
You done?
Yeah, it was. It's still not cheap, is it?
Huh?
Heck no.
You know what I mean?
The easiest diffs to work on.
Right?
Huh? Sorry?
It's worth it, right? If you're gonna be jumping. That way you don't bend your chassis. Them $300 is probably worth it.
Yeah. But I mean, the problem I had is that I didn't. Why should you need to buy a chassis?
Right. That's correct. That's correct. It's $220. It's $220. I'm sorry. And then the shortened chassis, I think it was $300.
Right. Yeah, because it has a different drive shaft at the back, doesn't it, and a few other things because it's shorter.
I say the easiest diffs, honestly, and this is just from working on it last night, getting it out of the box. This Red Cat Kaiju's diffs are so easy to work on.
I think all of them.
Are they easy to access? They're easy to get to.
Very easy.
Yeah.
Oh, if you like a car,
you remove 3. I think it's like a total of, for the rear, it's like 6 or 7 screws, and it's out.
Yeah, which is very good. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the more well thought out cars, the newer cars, have that easy access diffs, don't they? Because for changing fluids and all that kind of thing. Like a lot of the race platforms, like the Associated, has like 4 screws in the bumper or something, and then the bumper comes off, and you can get it out without having to take the shocks off and everything else. But yeah, I mean, the thing I liked about the Creighton working on it is that everything comes off in like chunks. Like the steering setup comes off, with turbo. The center area comes off. The front and back comes off the chassis. Really like with 6 screws. So to change the chassis was really easy because you just took the back off, took the front off, and then that's the one I bought.
It's $200.
That's really nice. That's really nice, bro.
Which looks beautiful. I've got to say,
I like.
It's a stunning bit of work, a bit of material. So it made the car seem twice as good because you got that on it.
And even the Creighton back there, that's nice.
Yeah, I liked it, but very easy to change. I don't know. The other one, is it C2RC? Is that what it's called?
C2RC? Yeah.
M2, huh?
C2RC is the other chassis.
Was it M2RC?
M2C.
M2C.
But there's another one, isn't it? It's not just those two. It's not just M2C and then Just Bash It. There's one more, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh. M2C is the other one.
Isn't it? What's his name? Unrooted. What chassis does he use?
I don't know. I have to look.
The Unrooted RC use a different. I think it's CR. It starts with a C. Whatever it is, it's not M2C and it's not Just Bash It. It's a different one.
It's the one that Rich Duperbash and all those guys use.
I gotta say that Rich Duperbash, his videos,
man, he's incredible.
Is mad. It's crazy. It looks, or at least, unless it's part of it might be because you got a GoPro. It's got that wide lens, so when he shoots up, it looks even further because it's like anything that's far away on a GoPro looks really far. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how he does these things without breaking stuff. I gotta say, I haven't got a clue. And like as in bending drive shafts and things, I don't really know how he does it.
It's CRCU is what it is.
CRCU.
Yeah.
CRC.
Custom RC up.
Lee Wood. Yeah, he's in England. Yeah.
Yes.
I think what he does, I think what Lee Wood does is he supplies both of those. He can supply both. That's who I bought my chassis from.
Yeah, that's what
okay.
He's like a supplier who does his own parts as well, but he stocks a lot of armor parts from other people, and he can. So do you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
so it's not actually his chassis, but he probably sells both chassis, if you know what I mean. The Just Bash It stuff and the other stuff. I'm guessing.
Yeah, he does. Because he actually sent me out some one time, and great guy, man. Great guy.
Yeah, the stuff that he does for the stuff they do for the 6S versions seems like really nice parts, but they're expensive, aren't they? You can spend a lot of money on it.
Oh yeah.
Like, how much is that rear hub right there?
42.
42 pounds, so like $45 probably US.
Probably a little more, 50. Is this part of it right here? This knuckle? I mean, this. I think. I don't know if that's part of it, but
it looks like it's the
whole piece. But either way, that's what 50 for the pair. Yeah, that's still good.
Yeah.
Let's be sure. Let me go to my app real quick. 52.39
for a pair. Yeah, I know, like 50. I think he strips and rebuilds them after every run. Who are you talking about?
That's.
Oh yeah, you talking about Rich Glass.
Yeah. I mean, he's testing stuff, isn't he? So he's testing for the chassis. He's going to test everything, and he's going to take it to bits, and the whole point is to use it to try and break it, really, to change will break. But like, I mean, it's entertaining to watch, but I don't know if I could do that myself with my wallet, if you know what I mean, with my that kind of thing. Although, maybe the cars survive that. But after using a Creighton 8S myself, I can't see mine taking that without breaking, personally. But
just the top.
They send the parts out to them, so
yeah. I mean, getting stuff anyway.
Yeah.
But guys, I've got my wife behind me.
Hello, how you doing?
And she's tired.
She's like, it's time to get up.
Thank you for letting him join us.
It's nearly midnight here.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for letting him join us.
Thank you so much.
So, thanks for having me.
Hey Joel, thank you, man, for joining us.
Or all of you that I've spoken to. And maybe I could come back on sometime.
Yeah,
most definitely.
Good luck with it. And as I say, enjoy your RC. It's that's what it's all about. So
thank you, brother.
Take care of yourselves.
You too, brother.
Awesome, man.
If I didn't notice your comments, sorry, but no, take it easy.
Have a good one, Joel.
All right, Joe. Thank you, brother. Man, that was great.
Yes, sir.
I forgot it was so late over there.
Yeah, it's almost midnight.
That's why we had to do an early live, you guys. That came in. It was 9 o'clock when he started. 9 p.m. over there. So, man, that was a blessing.
Air fryer for a few minutes.
You gonna do it for me?
No.
Hey, appreciate all y'all in the chat that came through, man. I know it's a different time for you guys, but we really appreciate it. Yeah, his channel is awesome, man. I've been talking about his channel for so long now. And people, a lot of people just don't know about that gas part. They see electric, or a lot of people that see gas don't see the electric side. It's crazy,
right?
We need to join that world together more.
Appreciate that 509 General.
So that's why when you have a channel, you will want to have all avenues of cars, because like I said, I had crawler people that was on my channel, which is some of them still here. I'm quite sure I lost a lot from me not doing crawlers anymore. You know, I had speed run guys that probably came in. They kept saying, you know, where's the speed run videos? The other people kept saying, where are these videos? So you got to kind of own every RC, every avenue.
What's up, fellas? I'm back. Yeah, true. You do.
Mm-hmm.
You do. You just get your pieces back up. That's it.
Yes. Oh yeah, definitely.
Like I say, I enjoy all aspects, all sides of the hobby.
Yeah, it's definitely fun. Definitely fun.
Just it's like I say, it's the area that you're in. You just have to know what you have. Like we don't have good crawling spots where we're at.
Right, like RC spot.
Right, and to go to a good crawling spot, like you say, to go to Scale Mountain, I mean that's an hour and 15, hour and 25-minute drive just to go run your crawler for a few, or you go to the new one at the track in Daytona.
Mm-hmm.
But like Sticky's RC, every time he puts up a video, his locations get better every time. Like he has the perfect place to be at. Who else? Wayne, Honey Lulu. They just have those areas where it's good for crawling.
Right, Red Rocks RC.
Yep.
Yeah.
Santos, yep. General Harvey said.
Oh yeah,
Santos, but it's a drive, man. You know what I mean? Like instead of just going 5 to 10 minutes away, knowing, oh hey, let me pack up. I can go 10 minutes, and I can get to a good spot. Yeah, it does. RC next it definitely does.
Yeah.
That's but you know what though, when you know you got to drive far, that's one of them situations where you say, you know, I'm gonna pack up some stuff and I'm gonna be here for 4-5 hours and just make as many videos as possible.
Yeah, that's correct. And that you know, it's hard with that too. Well, nah, you just got to go on non-competition day. But like Coach said, with the crawler situation, we ain't have no place to. That's why I had that crawler course built on the side of my house. It was like, where am I?
Yeah.
Either you gonna go somewhere where the rock is way too big, like the beach, or underneath the bridge. The rock is way too big. I couldn't go with no little. We don't have no terrain for it. And then the crawler course at my house got born. You know, you got to keep adding different.
Yeah.
To it. I don't know. I get back into it though. I wanna be able to enjoy all sides of the hobby. If I could get you one of those cars he got, a 5T with the RC Maxx engine, I'll be so happy.
RC you next Tuesday said him and Billy get up at 6 a.m. and they take 6 or 7 cars out.
Yeah.
Good night. Sucks when your car
Big
breaks.
shout out to y'all, man. Big shout out to y'all.
Sucks when your car breaks 2 minutes into the day. Now you have to go.
That's why you got to bring so many cars too.
You do.
Yeah.
Get your tools and your parts and bring them with you. Fix it on the spot. Always a damn excuse. Just fucking do what you're supposed to do. Like, God dang, how hard is it?
Don't get your ass whooped over there now.
So that's when that phrase comes out. Go get the belt.
Go get
that's it. And a lot of times it ain't even no conversation. You just see a shoe flying through. It's coming.
When I move the RC tank, it goes on the roof. It covers nearly the entire roof.
Oh, we need a little
right.
This is when you see an RC fly across the room. They got the new ball body on it. The back flip. Kaiju missing some part. Kaiju, excuse me. What's up? Jugging, bashing, breaking, fixing. Hey, big shout out to Mr. Mad 2424. Getting them record numbers, man, with them folks out there, bro. Big shout out to you, man.
Okay, get your shoes on.
I want to say a shout out to my brothers that help me with this every day, that I talk to every day. Life of CoachD, Radical Alexander, Got View Later V, Mobay 876, Icon RC. That big shout out to all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know we riding this thing on now.
That's what we're gonna do. Ride the bus.
At 9:30.
Yes, sir.
You,
And everybody in the chat, big shout out to y'all, man. Thank y'all for always tuning in. What it do, Doc? Big Cal, what's up, man?
What's up?
General.
Gucci,
Yeah, Mr.
son,
Magic
what you do?
now.
I'm finna do it right now.
Thank you. I'll see you on next Tuesday, man. Thank you, man. I can't wait till you come up here. I know these guys want to see y'all. Y'all two got a special thing going on. It's just like how we get together, man. Same thing.
You know what would be cool? RC podcast.
Mm-hmm.
509, man. Congratulations to the numbers going up.
And well, I mean, it's COVID-19 now, so you COVID-19.
That's basically what this is.
It's COVID coffee. RC Fan for Life, you already know it, Cal. You already know it, big bro. True Fan for Life, you already know it, baby. Gucci shop. Man, much love to y'all,
Sweetest
man.
guy, man. Yeah, appreciate you.
Right on, P-Win. Yes, sir. You're welcome, 509, man. Keep doing what you do, bro. You got some good videos also. I like the way you film and get it in. You're getting out there doing your thing.
That's a channel that's blowing up like
quick. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. You on them skates? I know you was. That was a scary situation right there.
Nervous.
Yes, sir. Especially when you had to let the X-Max go and you was going too damn fast. Oh man.
Check the link I posted for a secondhand tank 16 scale. What's the name of the tank? That Swedish guy.
Let's see. I'll go check him out.
You were worried about the X-Max more? Nah.
No, I work for your damn safety.
Right. And the car.
I work for the hell with the Maxx. I was scared you gonna fall.
Right.
That X-Max could have went over and did 10 backflips. I don't give a damn. Right. Shit. As long as you all right.
Yes, sir. Cause boy, when it comes to these basically toys, you can break it into 1,000 pieces and go buy some more pieces and put it back together.
There you go.
When it comes to our bodies, no sir.
And then
no sir.
Older at that, ain't getting no younger.
Yeah, man.
Always get harder to put back together.
Right.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing about it is injuries from when you younger, they come back to haunt you when you get older.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot of people don't really understand that, but if you broke a bone at 15, 16, 21, 22, by the time you turn 40, it comes back to you.
Mm-hmm.
It comes back to you.
Oh, he said he was worried about the X-Max more. Oh, hell no. Fuck that ass.
Right.
I know you got it the way you were skating. Yeah. Those some good skates too. You must be still skating every day.
Yeah, he definitely doing stuff that ain't nobody else out here doing.
Mm-hmm.
It's folk who barely got enough coordination just to stand still and drive their car. Let alone you rolling.
Man,
Hey.
I tried that shit while I sat into that buggy, into that little cart. Man, that shit was scary as hell.
Right.
I'm gonna do it again, but I'm gonna find something else to do. But I think coming up soon, I'm gonna do me a FPV, not FPV, but you know, a drive behind on one of the cars. I don't know which one I'm gonna do next. Like do Mojave. But you know what else I like? I see people, you know, record with one car and they have another car in front of it bashing around with the GoPro. I like that. I think I want to do that. I need me a GoPro mount to sit on top of my UDR also.
Doc RC, what upgrade part for the Kaiju?
And the 8S Creighton. You already put it in there, bro?
I'm hoping it took it. It don't look like it did. I don't know. Something
King Tiger.
No,
hey y'all,
yeah,
I seen the commercial on Mobay. It might have been Mobay or mine. I seen a jet.
Doing is heating them up for a couple minutes.
You heard me? You heard me, bro?
What?
Right.
They're already cooked. All you're doing is heating them up.
Say it again, True.
A couple minutes.
They running an ad on YouTube for a jet for $20, and it was a good size too. I was thinking about getting it.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Yeah.
They say 509. Yeah, the 360. One of our guys, Icon, he has a 360 cam, and he said it's a pain when it comes down to editing.
With it.
He said it takes days to edit.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this for anybody out there that like to paint. If you can get your hands on Spastic's red pearl or the green pearl, or any of the pearl line, it's new. You can make some real great colors with those bases. So if you can get your hands on it, get you a few cans of it, and go to work. Because if you put down, let's just say the red pearl, and then you back it with blue, it turns like this real unique purple type color. If you back it in black, it turns like a root beer type color. So, you know, if you can get it, you're gonna love it.
With Spastic, they got the don't they sell just the root beer pearl in a can? Or candy?
They sell root beer candy.
Candy root beer. Okay, that's what it is.
Yeah. But it's a little different. Like it's like a shade or two different, where the candy root beer look just like root beer, but the red pearl back with black, it's got that look to it, but it has like a purple hint. If that makes sense.
Who said RC, if I get a plane, it would be too tempting to hit Billy with it. It'd be like what's that? Little Man, the movie Little Man, when he threw the rocket and hit hit Sean in the area. Montana Maxx to say, could you show us Rattle Can or the company that makes the chassis? Oh, okay. He talking about M2C. True. Put that link up.
All right.
Rattle Can, they say, could you show them or no?
Show them what? The paint?
Yeah. Like
yeah,
when it comes out, like, or do you have it?
Oh, that's easy. Let me see. See if we can do this right. Let me cut this off.
Yeah, the backing is with Spastics. Yeah, it's a different paint for sure. Any paint really. The backing is gonna help out that main color.
Yeah, the backing definitely makes a difference. If you have a bright color like a red, yellow, orange, anything like that, and you back it with white, it comes out brighter than if you back it with black. Or even if you back it with silver.
What's going on, Drew? What's up, Coach?
What's up? What's up, JD?
What's going on, Rattle Can?
What's good, man? Trying to get this camera right.
Get the camera right? Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta flip it though.
Took me a minute to figure it out too.
So this is, can y'all see it?
Yeah.
All right. So this is the candy red back with black in the dark part. And then the white or the light part is back with white. And then when the sun hit it, that white part looks like a pearl red. And then the darker part, it looks like it's like a dark red pearl to it, but like with a purple twist. It's just hard to explain it.
Oh, I can see the little bit of purple when you turn it.
Yeah, right. So, but yeah, it just once you get them colors right, it make a huge difference.
What's that body for?
I just put this on my Outcast.
Okay. Yeah, I'm working on the Tundra right now for my center.
You say you want an MCT with the ADAS rating, or just a website, period?
The website, and just put the link up there for the chassis.
Yeah, when it comes to these bodies and painting, you gotta be willing to experiment. And nobody at the hobby shop is gonna tell you that. Nobody on YouTube tells you that. You just gotta try it and see how it turn out. Some you gonna love, some you gonna hate.
As far as like painting?
Yeah.
Look at it, big ass.
Yeah,
we don't
sure.
like being licked in the face.
I see you got a new girlfriend there, True.
It's a boy here. It's my little boy. Okay, boy, my girl in there, though. Girl in there. Come here, bitch.
Did you start doing your rear hug carry yet or no?
I was finished started.
Oh yeah, how about yourself?
I was thinking.
Yeah, man.
I should have made the video to it. Hey, let us see you run that RC, dude. What's wrong with you, dude?
What you got on the workbench?
But see, I can't hold a phone and drive. You know, I'm a two-hand driver.
Okay.
Y'all experts be good with the one hand. Yeah, I'm a two-hand driver.
I just
made it
early. Oh, that was Joe. I was telling him about that.
What you got on the bench, Drake?
Most of the time when I drive with one hand.
Yeah.
And I'm filming, or I put it on my head. But most of the time, I had a camera in my hand getting it in.
Oh no, man. Yeah, I'm a two-hand driver. And then like all my videos where I'm driving the car, I just got it sitting up on this little apparatus to hold my phone, and I run it that way.
Yeah, that's that. Either way, get it in. Oh, you get it in. Oh my.
That's it.
Yeah.
What were you trying to say, Coach?
I was asking you what you working on, what you got on the bench.
Wait till y'all see.
Well, right now I'm about to redo the diff pin and the sentin. For some reason, I keep stripping it out, and I can't figure out why.
I'm gonna show y'all what I've been doing in a few seconds.
But other than that, I did a little customization on there. Switched out those sentin shocks for those Mojave shocks. Here, I'll show you.
Wait till y'all see this.
No, I'm always trying to fabricate something.
Okay.
Hold on, JD. I can't see you.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I got the stock ones on the back, but it was just a theory to see if they can work on the front.
Yeah,
and it does, man. It does.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's a little tight, but it works up there, and I mean, it's a lot more durable. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You didn't have to shave nothing out of the tower up top.
No, I didn't have to shave not a thing, man. Like I said, it's a little tight.
I'll put it.
As far as like the T-bones, well, what would be the T-bones on the 6S type versions? I mean, they rub a little on the bottom of that clip that holds the spring. But I mean, it's not damaging anything. Right. It's not even making any type of grooves in there. It's just plastic on plastic. So, but it sits up a lot higher in the front.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, I kind of like the look of that. I'm gonna see how they run and see if it makes a difference, if it blows anything, or if it puts any strength on any other parts, and maybe switch out the back and have a whole custom build on the center, man. Like I said, it started just being brushed, so
right.
This whole thing has been a project. This was my first RC, and I'm just trying to get it to run where I can go out and run it one day and not have to worry about come back and fixing something, you know. And just get one good day out of it, not 30 minutes and be like, oh well, all right, pull out the next one.
Right. That's correct. True, and nothing wrong with that. That's I think most of us need to want to have our cars like that. We can play for a while. Cause I know there's some cars you bring out and they just break every damn time.
Yeah, I just can't figure out why these goddamn diff pins keep blowing, man. They keep stripping out. I mean, I even brought the pinion size back down to stock and just can't figure it out. I mean, I dropped the battery size I was using in there and everything. But
you know what though? Like something that we used to deal with a lot back in my past when it came to a lot of car stuff. You can have a car, two people can have the same exact car, do the same exact thing to it, but one person car end up being a little bit faster. And so what we started chumping it up to be was just, and as elementary and basic as this is, like, okay, you know what, your car got a goblin, because you can't figure out why it's not doing whatever it is that you want to do. It's like, man, you got a goblin on your hands. So, Dre, that car that keep breaking every time you take it out, you might want to get rid of it, because it could be one of them goblin cars. You never know, man.
Somebody shit playing, huh? Somebody phone ringing or something. It might have been Dre.
Yeah, maybe so. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. I heard you the whole time.
Oh, okay.
Can't figure out what happened here.
It just started raining.
Right, okay. You can't be running no car. Can't nobody see it, brother.
Right. He out there antagonizing us.
Right, knowing he can set his phone up on something that's right there.
No, it's gonna sit on the ground there. But so I got a DX5C controller, right? Got it, bind it. But for whatever the reason, my steering is off now, and I don't know how to reset it to get my steering back right. So I've been tinkering with that for like the last however many minutes.
You say what's wrong with it?
It doesn't steer right. It doesn't, like with my old controller, with the stock controller, I had it set to go straight. When I put the DX5 on it, it now pulls to the left, and I don't know why or what to do to fool with it to get it back right.
Have you messed with the trim?
Let me see. The sub trim?
Steering trim.
No, not that I know of. Oh, the trim setup. Hold on, let's see.
You gotta mess with the steering trim, brother.
All right. So is it the higher the number, the better, or it needs to be lower?
You have to. Okay, so if it's pulling to the left, then you have to bump it up the opposite direction.
Okay.
But when you're doing that, you want to have the car moving at like a slow pace, because if it's just sitting still, you're not really setting it. Just like pull the throttle just a little bit, bump the steering trim up as it's going, and you'll see it start to straighten out. But once it's straightened out, you stop.
Oh, okay. All right, keep talking. I'm gonna have to put the phone down. So, all right, let me do that.
DX5C. You don't got that's what he asking. You ain't got the one with the AVC, do you?
I don't know. I just know I can put 20 cars on it.
Does it say DXC5C Smart?
No.
It's just regular.
Yeah. This smart. This is smart. This is the smart.
Your receiver is the SR6100.
Let me. Oh, I think so, but I gotta open. It's whatever the stock one came.
You might have
on
to
the
go.
car.
You might have to go into the menu of the remote and turn off the AVC.
Oh, let's see here.
Go into the menu and then scroll down to AVC and turn it off.
All right.
If it's on.
So
that sounds like a speed run, right?
Nah.
I'm gonna say go tell Gap to sit his ass down.
I know Radican ain't out there pulling no speed run.
Nah, bro. They call me Mr. Parade Rap when I drive. Okay, so for AVC, it's automatically on INH.
So change it.
Okay. All right.
What do INH mean?
I have no idea.
I have to look at my controller again. It's
I never hang.
That's that part.
What?
Sound like y'all got a parade.
Nah, she my daughter down there. You know, she live in Miami.
We got that riot going down over here.
Mm-hmm.
They acting stupid. They got the military out here. No, man.
Hey,
we've been on curfew for the last 3 days.
Oh wow.
These people acting fool out here, man.
And you know what's so sad about it?
Everything.
When something like this happens, right? But when something like this happens, all of a sudden, the focus now is the reaction.
Yeah.
To the tragedy. It ain't nobody talking about the fact that this man lost his life and his whole family is probably distraught right now. Nobody's talking about that. Everything is now associated with
the riot,
burning up stuff and acting the donkey. Right, that's it.
They lost focus of actually what the issue is.
Right. Yeah, man. That's
just crazy, man. I mean, they doing things that don't need to be done, man. I mean, I was working on this shop because I'm in remodel and construction, and about 12:30 the day it started happening, I packed up and left because I was literally within a mile of the start of it. You know what I mean? Within an hour of me leaving, man, they hit the shop that I was working at and everything. They destroyed everything, man. It's just crazy.
Wow.
So now we get it. Going back, fixing everything, you know what I mean?
Right.
I've just been working hard on.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Brandon? Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all some shit I've been working on.
What, a car?
A video.
Video? Oh man, I'm up to a few videos now, man.
You got a few on?
Yeah, I got a few right now. Thank you, baby. That thing is just screaming.
Guys, you look deep. It's coming. It's coming, y'all.
Yes, sir. That's a good start.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. A good one.
Thank you. I got the first part of it while I was jumping. I got that coming out tomorrow. I gotta finish editing that one and then I'll drop that the next day.
Got some good footage yesterday at the park with the X-Men.
Yeah, I went to the park.
Yeah, I went to the little BMX track.
Oh, you got on the ramp?
Yeah, I was out there with the X-Men going crazy.
Yes, sir. You already uploaded?
Nah, man, I ain't uploaded nothing yet.
Man, we want to upload everything, bro.
I am. Remember last time we was on last week, I said, give me about a month. Give me a month.
Oh, I got you. Go ahead.
Being a picky princess, you know.
Yeah, just go ahead and put it out. Don't worry about being. I know how it is, though. You want it to be nice.
Yeah, I want it to be everything that I'm expecting, and I want everybody to, to react the way that I'm thinking they're gonna react in my head.
It just it's gonna take time for everything, especially for the views and shit too.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, that sweetest guy. Thank you for coming, brother.
Where's our brother Gap at?
In UK. Oh, Gap. He'll be coming.
Okay.
This is anniversary, so him and the wife went out.
Good. You gotta enjoy that.
Mm-hmm.
Happy wife, happy life.
There you go. Sound like he painting.
What did you say?
Sound like he painting over there.
Yeah, man. I forgot I ain't put y'all back on mute. Yeah, I'm about to do a backer right quick. I'm gonna show y'all a picture in a few minutes though.
You do custom paintings there?
Yeah. That's my thing. Like some people love to wrench, some people want to gear it up to do 1,000 miles an hour. My car could just sit there, run up and down the street a couple times. As long as the paint is good. Yeah, I'm happy.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Everybody got into the hobby for a reason, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Right, that's it.
That's the thing about everybody different being on the channel, bring their own flavor.
Right.
Correct.
Yeah, I think I busted these shots.
Y'all know I always gotta eat something.
Always eating on something?
Got to. I ain't eating nothing. I'm gonna make this hamburger helper in a few.
Sound like my dad's special.
I'm telling you.
Mama ain't here tonight. Y'all eating hamburger helper.
Real quick, baby, real quick. Put that meat on that turn. Put that shit up real quick. Put that bitch in that pot. That pan. Hell yeah. Papa was a rolling stone. Wherever you lay the hat was it gone? But we had some good songs, huh?
Sure.
Make you feel it. I love our people. I love everybody. I'm upset though because I ain't get no bashing in, no running, no nothing today. And I wish I was live on my phone because I would have took y'all outside and give y'all a little bath.
Why you bullshitting?
I'm the host. Oh, I wonder if I could join from my phone and go outside.
Let's see that Kaiju, baby.
I'm gonna probably take the Kaiju body. I'll probably take the Kaiju because.
Hey, Coach, you gotta find me on the page, man, so I can get your info and shit.
On Facebook?
Yes, sir.
All right.
How do I message myself? I don't want to message myself before. I just don't.
Oh, when everybody was a roll. You gonna have that song stuck in my head, True?
No. Let's see if I can join.
Something else that folks don't understand when it comes to painting, you cannot mix paints. You can mix colors, but you can't mix the types of paint. Like you can't mix Spastics and Duratrax. It's gonna be a problem.
Different brands of paint.
Well, it's the makeup of the paint. Like one is an oil base, one is a water base. When you mix oil and water, they fight each other. And so, once you do that, you think you got some great idea in your mind, and you mix them, it's a problem. So basically, what you got to do, you got to make sure that whichever one you put on first is completely dry. Well, fellas, I'm about to go ahead and jump. Y'all have a great rest of y'all evening.
Thank you, Badu. Thank you for coming.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate the invite, man. You know how I go.
Brother, have a good one.
Yes, sir. You too, man. Y'all stay safe too, man. Y'all definitely stay safe. Because we're in some crazy times right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm out here in Minnesota in the mix of it all, so.
Yeah, for real.
It's starting to go down everywhere, really.
It is.
All right, y'all.
Take it easy. Have a good night, brother.
For sure.
In a minute, my brother. In a minute.
What's the name on there, Drake?
True too.
Huh?
True.
That me.
Oh, that's true.
What's the name on the book?
Oh, it's AUN BREY. Last name is RICHESON.
Damn, kick myself out.
That way you can send me the link to your page so I can get on there.
Yeah, picture of your two boys as the main picture.
Yep. Yes, sir. There it is. Confirmed. I feel like I should get my popcorn. Like this is movie night, Drew.
Yeah.
Get a live show.
Yeah, but try to screw this damn thing back in right quick.
What you running?
The Kaiju. I broke the bumper off. I don't know if it just came They pulled out of there or what? I'm gonna see. Shit, all my body parts shaved down, so I just don't want to have to take the bumper off because the bumper hanging off right now. I don't know what's the deal with it.
Yeah, I say right.
You broke the bumper? Bad landing?
Yeah, you know I'm landing all crazy.
Yeah, I say rattle can car in
That's because you
parade
got to
mode.
tighten up, baby. Tighten up.
Yeah, say what now?
He said
I said
rattle
that's because
can
you
car was in parade mode.
Oh, he always in parade mode. From now, all day from. What got?
He was in the chat.
Gosh, y'all are killing me.
Who?
Kids.
Maggie?
Yes.
What happened?
Cause they're too close, babe. Like they already got gas.
So tell her.
I told them, babe, but they're kids. I get it.
Well, they guys who done been through some things, my boy. Guys who done been through some things, my boy. I'm telling you. Oh, boy, that's so. That's why I lose it.
Not why you have candy in your mouth.
I'm gonna put a card on forehead right now. It rained over your way, Coach?
It ain't raining yet, but you know it's on the way.
Yeah, it's rain here.
Trey Bass, what's up? Said it first in the short. I said it off in the first, man. If y'all went over and y'all like the dude JJ Customs Instagram, man, big shout out to y'all, dude. Hit 10,000.
Now, if you can do what I hate to do,
And if you really about that RC fan for life, I'm just saying.
Is that your like your clothing?
All right, so I just up on Teespring, something I made.
it's your clothing, bitch.
This ain't my clothing, bitch.
It is your clothing, bitch.
RC fan for life. It's trademark.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate that, General Hobby.
What's up, Claire City?
Good with us, boys. What's going on, baby?
What it do?
Yeah, dude.
Hey, I think I know that guy.
Just a little bit. Didn't you beat him in a race the other day?
Yeah, I usually beat him in a race all the time.
Oh, ain't no usually, bro. Ain't no usually. I'm trying to make that a thing, bro. Nah, don't try to make that a thing.
What's up, Claire?
What's going down?
Sorry,
You did beat me the other day.
I said, y'all need to get y'all one of them. Y'all need to get one of them tripods that wrap around the tree, so y'all can get the full. So y'all can get the full picture of y'all racing. I'm
working on a couple more GoPros here soon. I can get all the main. You know what I mean?
I ain't even cap. I just picked up that little $49.99
something like this?
That Picasso. Yeah, that joint. I just got the EK7000 little 4K cheapie off of Amazon as a secondary backup.
Yep.
It ain't
Does
bad.
it work good?
for like just for like I wouldn't use it for like my main footage, but like
Right.
to catch other stuff, yeah.
Little small clips.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know.
Oh shit! God damn it!
Getting things cleaned up, you know.
Making me nervous.
I just sent her and Tony a text. I don't know why they.
Huh?
I just sent her and Tony a text. I don't know why they being hard headed, just trying to be a part of
They're not
damn.
being hard-headed, babe. It's the police. They're throwing tear gas at everybody. They
Okay,
can't help it.
if they throwing tear gas, that means get your ass out of there and leave. Like, why stay there?
For real, for real.
That's just being damn hard headed.
Well, my boy today tried to ask me why you ain't out there protest. I'm like, bro, I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm completely with it. You know what I'm saying? But I got kids, bro.
We ain't on that shit.
Right, what I look like being out there getting maced and whatnot, I gotta go to work Monday.
I'll see you next Tuesday.
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm not with it.
Justin O'Neill.
My damn phone went dead as soon as I went out there.
Yeah, True Boys got a shop on Teespring too.
That mean I don't get no live footage?
No.
And we waiting on Dre. Dre just need to go and drop a video. We don't care what it looks, just drop it.
Today, I was like, bro, you might as well just drop that motherfucker, bro. Drop it, man. It's dope.
Because you drop your first one, then you're gonna be like, okay, now this is what I'm gonna do on my second.
I am. I gotta be ready though.
You've been saying I am.
Everybody's first video cringy as hell, bro. You should look at my first video.
What up, Guido?
I got high standards, man. Look, I gotta look up to all y'all doing this.
But you gotta look at everybody's first video. Everybody's first video cringy, bro. I'm telling you. Yeah. Everybody's first video bogus.
Yeah.
You gotta learn from somewhere.
Right. You gotta learn from your own experience. That's how you gonna learn.
I don't want you laughing.
Well, I want to take down my first video so bad, but it just shows the progression of how you know how you learn and grow in this YouTube and hobby or RC hobby. It just shows, you know, what I'm saying, okay, he's getting better and better and better at each video. That means he's dedicated.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop him.
Damn.
Just because Coach told me to.
Me too. Yeah. Damn, I just took the car all outside of shit. Yeah, I know I could have had it on charge the whole time.
Well, you missed it last week, Coach. I showed True and Gap a little preview.
Hey. Oh shit, I was gonna say I could go live from now.
Why you say it's funny, Guido? Been on for a minute, brother. I'm surprised you got a YouTube channel.
Shit, you know, he gonna be joining us.
He said I'm funny.
What it do?
I gotta see the chat. I might get kicked out if I click on this chat.
No, you won't.
Yeah, I can't see the chat, so it's all good.
Trey Bash, I feel you, brother.
Yeah, Guido, but damn, if you started it back then, brother,
Oh, there we go.
Come on, man. Tighten up.
What's up, RC? See you next Tuesday. What is that, RC?
I'll see you next Tuesday.
Yeah, I'll see you next Tuesday. All right, what up, brother?
All right, you gonna get hurt. Now you better chill out. You gonna fall, you better stop. I'm trying to be a daredevil.
It take a while to grow your channel.
I'm gonna say all y'all wrenching make me want to do these front diff sleeves on this Kaiju.
Well, we'll get it done.
Yeah.
Get it done.
I ain't really renting right now. I'm just cleaning up on my desk here. I just got done working on my aquarium. Now I'm about to, pull out my nitro, see what happens there.
You gonna show them what happened to that Mojave?
Yeah, it was inevitable.
Start posting, Guido. It ain't no good to hold on to something, brother.
Who, me?
Nah, my boy Guido in the chat. He talking about he got videos he just ain't never post, but he got plenty of them.
Can you pick up all your
All right. I ain't got plenty of them, but I'm working on it.
Oh, this one's too, bro. All right. Never mind, it's dirty right now. We went nothing the other day. It's dirty right now, bro.
They still there? They haven't moved back?
Y'all can see that?
Yeah.
We're not in the house. It's like on the outskirts.
Hey, Gap, that came from him trying to beat me.
Yeah, all right. Don't try me, bro. Don't try me, bro. Every time you be trying it, bro. Don't try me.
That boy eyes look like your knees, if you please.
What's up, La Familia?
That's because Nurk be trying to get up with the RC cars, man.
I'm telling
What's up,
you,
Gap?
RC. I'm telling you, RC.
What it do, fam? The drones is falling off. Nah, I cracked my chassis because I let my cousin drive my truck and he ran it into a trash can.
You sure that wasn't from trying to beat me?
No, not at all. That ain't hard at all. That wouldn't have broke my truck.
Trying to be a follower.
Don't worry, bro. All I gotta do is buy some more parts and I'll be right on your book.
Yes, sir.
Hey, guy, what you got going, man? What you got going, my boy?
Got a little couple minutes of chill time, bro.
I feel all that, bro. You had your nice little day today, huh?
Yeah, man. Everything was lovely, bro. Everything was lovely.
Congratulations on that, man. Keep rocking out with the fam.
Yes,
Oh yeah.
sir.
Oh yeah. Most definitely. Most definitely. But y'all, hey man, y'all was lit in there, man. Y'all was lit in there today, bro. I was watching it. I was like, look, I started talking like I was in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I had to realize that I wasn't on the panel, bro. I started talking.
Could have stayed up there, shit. You know, we were just rocking.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was pretty cool, that bro.
Yeah, he was good people. I like that. I wish more of the people came, but you know, it is what it is. They'll watch later.
Yeah, it was a time of day, bro. You know what I'm saying? On a Sunday, 4 o'clock, people trying to, get themselves situated. See, normally we come on at 9, so everything is died down. You know what I'm saying? So everybody, everybody winding down.
Right.
Hey, y'all got a curfew out there too?
Guido, you not listening. If we told you we
y'all got a curfew out there too?
No, we ain't got a curfew, but it's like the people usually that tune in to us on live, they usually come on at 9 o'clock. So we hit them with an early one on this one. So I think that's probably why they ain't tune in as much.
All you got to do is ask Ron. Ron came out there with us. We out at Gemini almost every Sunday bashing. Yo, you ain't gonna come out.
Man, he been hitting me up. Anthony been hitting me up, bro. He told me he want to run. He told me he want to run. We're gonna run with him.
Who?
Anthony.
Who? Guido?
Yeah.
Guido ain't gonna come out.
Man, Guido say he gonna run. He gonna run.
Guido told us
he gonna do.
Listen, Guido told us he was gonna come out and crawl.
Wow.
Did he ever make it?
No,
Okay.
He ain't.
Sound like he capped to me. Sound like he big time capping, baby. He big time capping.
You gotta make it out there, bro. Nah, they stopped it. They ain't end up doing it. I made it all the way to the track and I ain't seen nobody out there. No, I was hot. Bro.
Guido, you are more than welcome to come to either my house or Dante's house to use a solder iron. I don't want to hear that shit.
Yes, sir.
No excuses.
Or you can go to Dre house. It might take you about 4 days, but you can go up there.
There you go.
You don't want them problems. I don't want the problems. Hey, them 6-packs on that X-Max is a whole different world.
Hey, them thing. I told you, them thing ready, boy. Them thing ready.
Man, I love them tires on that thing.
And then like the other ones too. The what they call? You told me Hatchet X. No
Hatchet X, yeah.
The Hatchet X.
Yeah, but so which one better? Hatchet X or the other one?
I only got the 6-pack.
I'm thinking they close to the same. You know what I'm saying? They close to the same because both of them are super aggressive. The Hatchet X is just like it's a whole tread. It's more like the Hatchet X is more like a monster truck tire, and the other one, the lockup, the 6-pack is more like a BMX, like a motocross tire. It reminds you more of like the MX series from Proline.
Right.
And the Hatchet X is more like a tread going all the way across, so it's more like a monster truck.
Right.
But they both get excellent grip, bro.
Yeah, that shit that was nice, dude. I love it. And it seemed a little bit better than the Badlands to me.
Yeah, they not as heavy as the Badlands. Badlands, they're not as heavy or as wide as the Badlands.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I seen you doing your archery thing, Guido.
Well, Guido, you just make sure you come on the 17th when the Gapster and the gang come down.
Yes, sir.
July 17th when the Gapster and the gang come down there. Be there or be circle.
Trying.
Big circle.
If to get in there. Gemini Frank gonna see a lot of eyes. And the track.
Hey, when I come though, bro, we gotta try to figure out a day to get to the what it called, Coach?
To the track.
To the real track. What it called, Coach?
What's the name? Yeah, we go out
Poplar Springs or
something.
Strickland. Yeah, we gotta get out to Strickland, bro. You gotta get to Strickland.
He hit me up.
At least for about 2 hours.
He hit me up in the comment section on one of my videos. Told me that they were having something on. Let me see what it said.
We're gonna be out at Big D's track in DeLeon Springs on the 18th, Guido.
Said the 6th.
So on the 18th, so you got it's only June. June ain't even here yet, so you got more than enough time to get ready, brother. You got a month and a half to get ready.
Shit on my phone.
Dang, bro, I should have took off tomorrow, bro. I gotta go to work in the morning, dog.
Yeah, one of them days.
Along with you. Right along with you.
I'm back on campus tomorrow. They got us on our summer schedule now, 4 10-hour days.
Oh, okay.
We got a curfew up here, so I'm hoping the shit they let me off work early tomorrow due to that.
Oh yeah, I got a curfew.
Yep.
Why could they ride? They riding?
Yeah, man.
Oh man, hey bro, look at the news in Atlanta, bro, and see what them dudes doing down here, bro.
They holding it down there, bro, just like
bro,
we is up here, man.
Yeah, they burnt the CNN building. You know that's where they do ESPN and all that stuff at, bro. They burnt that guy. Them folk been down here going crazy. They still going crazy now.
Yeah,
I'm glad I'm out on the outskirts. I'm in the suburbs, bro. So
say we're going to have a open class armor oval race on June Saturday, Strickland Raceway. Any success armor, any tires, any mods, no rules, large, smooth oval in Daytona Beach.
Oh, that's awesome, Deborah. I hope they had that the week we come, bro. Hey, you need to hit him up. Man. Tell them, let them know we coming, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? They can have something playing like that for us.
All right.
So we can get out there. And rip it up. But I don't know about no oval, though. I don't really want to do no oval. But, I mean, if I got to, I'll do it. It's all good.
Yeah.
Might be fun. I don't know. It's like
It might be fun. It might be fun. You know what though? Especially if you're creating like everybody else creating, and everybody else DBXLE turn one way better than the other way.
Yeah.
Go the way that your car turn the best, baby. You gonna be good.
My car love left turns. We good.
Jesus. So what that mean? They need a new servo?
What's that?
Nah, man, it's like I don't know what it is about low-C, bro. All low-C cars do that, bro. All low-C cars, and like ever since, you know what I'm saying. You know, with the 8S Creighton, it's basically hell. It's coming out of Horizon.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like all they cars, man, always turn one way better than the other. From the DBXLE to the 3XLE to the DB Pro, all of them they turn better one way than they turn the other way. I don't know why. On all my cars with Spectrum stuff in it, I got one side of my dual rates turn up to like 150 for it to turn equal on both sides.
Wow.
I don't know why.
No, Guido,
I don't know why.
I ain't been to Beach Line since they back before it changed ownership. And carpet now, like that whole setup is different.
Well, that guy that hit me up, he was the one that owned the he ran the crawler part in the back.
Yeah, that steering servo was out of there, bro.
Which one?
On the Nitro, remember that day I was trying to run in and it just ended up driving straight?
Yeah, the servo's gone?
Yeah, that is gone.
Summer gap.
Hey, bro. When we get down to that track and I break out that low C8, well, y'all gonna have some trouble. I'm coming for CoachD. I want CoachD, bro. I just want CoachD on the track. That's all I want.
You definitely don't want these problems.
Hey, bro. Hey, look. Hey, bro. Airplanes fly from Minnesota into Atlanta and Florida as well.
They do?
Yeah, they sure do. Airplanes fly in, bro. I'm talking about they fly in. Cars drive too. If you leave a little early, cars drive.
We got Daytona Beach, International Airport, Orlando International Airport, and Sanford.
And we got Hartsville. We got Hartsville, Jackson, the most busiest airport in the nation, right here in Atlanta. Fly on down. You can jump in. Look, you can jump in with me and head on down the road 5 and some change hours. And we'll see what your little Mojave and everything else you got, your little 2-wheel drive slash Stampede, your little Rustler.
I ain't
see what it can do.
I ain't got none of that. I'm just gonna bring one truck and that's gonna eat up everything.
Which one that is?
That Creighton, baby.
You know I'm bringing my Mojave. That's my darling right there. My Mojave. That's my baby. Once I get to just basket chassis, and it's over with.
Hey, we having a Mojave day too, bro. Cause it's 6 dudes that got Mojaves, so we're gonna have a Mojave day where we racing.
That's why I tell y'all check y'all diffs.
It's true.
Brand new vehicle. No nothing.
Kaiju. Yeah, the damn what's the name like that too?
No, nothing.
Bone drive, bro. Brand new.
Check your diffs, bro.
See, that's why I put that thick stuff in there, bro.
It don't matter. Armor do the same
thing.
What I got in I only got 300K in there right now. Hold on a second.
What you put 300K in what?
300K in the center.
On which car?
The Mojave, I got 300K in the center and 100s in the front and the rear.
See, that's on the Kaiju. I got 500 in the center and 100 front and rear.
But I'm gonna tell y'all though. I'm gonna tell you one thing about going thick like that in the center diff. When you on loose stuff, it's gonna be hard to race, bro. They're gonna be hard to race on loose stuff.
I
If
ain't
you
racing
like,
no
if you in
guy.
an area,
Racing
if
no
you in
guy.
an area, if you in an area that that you know what I'm saying, like sandy or red clay, like down here in Georgia and in Florida. If
Yeah.
you got that heavy stuff, in your center, bro, it's gonna be tough to keep your car straight, bro. It's gonna be tough to keep it straight.
Like we mainly racing like grass areas, like the last, like with that jump spot we was over there in Egan, man, that was dirt, but we wasn't really racing though.
Yeah, and now bashing is perfect. It's perfect for bashing, bro. It's perfect for bashing. But anytime you want to, because if you look at like the way the track cars be set up, they don't be having them, but like 7,000 in the center, 5,000 in the front, and 4,000 in the back. That's all they be having.
But that's
to keep it from slipping.
That's what they start off with, though. They some of them they go up. Some cars they go 10, 5, 10.
Huh? Oh
yeah, but they don't go 300K.
Oh no,
they don't go 500K. They don't go million. No sir. That's strictly for bashing, bro.
RC Daniel say, "True, how you like the Dementor?" Because he see OMG RC selling a used one.
You see that, Dre?
The Mentor fine, but the Mentor you're gonna have to change them diff fluids in that Dementor because it ain't gonna have none in it. It's gonna be bone dry.
That's what's up.
It look nice on this truck.
Yeah.
I wish I had my wheels though. Y'all got to get you a set of these, boy. These 6-packs ain't nothing to joke with, man.
I think I took out 2, 4, 6, 10 screws.
8, 10, 12,
10 screws to
16
get to the
bolts.
front diff on this side.
What you put in it, coach?
In the front and rear, 100K.
In the center, what, 500?
Yeah.
Yeah. I put that 500 in the Habayo, bro. It wasn't enough, bro.
Nope. I saw
Nope.
it. I saw it on
the
video.
wheels still ballooning, bro. They still ballooning, bro.
I saw that in
They
the video.
still
You
ballooning.
were gonna have to go up.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to swap that out and go to the million. I'm gonna have to go to the million, bro, because that thing, but them wheels, man. It's just them wheels, man. They wheels just suck, bro. The wheels just suck. It's like, man, bro, y'all could have gave us something better than that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With the cost of that truck, man. The cost of that truck ain't cheap, bro.
You would think they would put something better on.
Yeah, bro. Another 100 or two. I could have got another X-Max or another Creighton.
Right.
8S for the cost of that truck.
I'm working on the Kaiju.
What truck are you talking about?
That Hyper MT plus 2 about Hyper MT plus 2 truck. It's a 7 scale monster truck.
Yeah, that silver one.
Yeah. Them tires are horrible, bro. When I say they're horrible, they are horrible. It's a fun little truck though. It's all right little truck.
I'm about to put these out drive sleeves on. I said I done learned from true mistakes.
I can't do it.
You learn from true mistakes.
Yeah. Upgrade off rip. I am not. I refuse. I refuse to have that part break. Oh, bro, and I figured you don't have to. Remember how we were talking yesterday?
Yeah.
And you was like, slide this on to the axle first and then do it.
Yeah.
Oh, he done froze.
I'm gonna the battery too low.
Yeah, I heard you, right? I heard you.
I don't know if that's gonna happen, Daniel.
Yours just slid on?
Huh?
Your Alpha say, did yours just slide on?
No, hell no. You got to work it on.
You gotta do a little manipulating, baby. A little manipulating.
Manipulator.
I got it started with like how I did it. But on the other side, I used my pliers and a rag, and then I got it started, and then I put it on the ground and pushed down on it, and it went with no issue.
Did you put some grease on it, Coach?
Nope. I took my little towel like this, started it going, and then I just popped that boy down.
With that Barry White strength on it. That I'll take good care of you. That's what a man is supposed to do. He said.
What's up, RC Daniel? Boy, you just showing up?
Boy, you just showing up? Boy, where you been? I bet y'all know what movie that was on. Boy, where you been? The grown man business here.
Oh, I remember that.
ATL.
Yeah. The grown man business here.
That's all big boy.
Watch out.
Yeah. Boy, where you been? Look at you running like Carl Lewis. Shaking like booty meat. Shaking like booty meat.
You're shaking like a stripper tighten up.
Yeah, big boy. Your nephew having a good ass time, ain't it?
Yeah, they got that.
Yeah, that dude over there going in. I'm going in. And I'm gonna go hard.
Damn, you're taking this thing apart.
Hey man, what y'all boy got going on, man? What y'all boy got going?
I'm busting down the nitro.
Welcome to the Nitro world of RC.
Lovely. I got this thing running great.
What's your favorite Nitro mode?
This new one I'm about to get is VX28.
What you think about the Picos and Nova Rossi?
I really don't know that many brands.
Right.
Cause I'm just now getting back into it.
That purple one, that's the one you want. That purple one, that Nova Rossi, bro. That's the one, Rajay 111. You gotta watch him, Rajay 111. He'll be on next Friday. Oh, did we say we had somebody Friday?
Yeah, we got somebody Friday, bro.
Saturday. He said Saturday. So
Saturday.
We got
to go back to back.
Yeah. Shit, all they had gave him a date.
10-4. 10-4.
Yes, sir.
10-4.
Man, my fucking phone won't charge.
So what, we just gonna freestyle on Tuesday?
Yeah, cause he good.
Yeah, we just freestyle on Tuesday.
Right on.
I might have some up my sleeve, bro.
All right.
Might have some up my sleeve on Tuesday, bro.
Okay. All right. Something big or small?
Hey man, you know we keep big thing popping around here at the Gap Review station.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? We keep big things popping. You know what I'm saying? Big thing popping and little things stopping. You know what they say?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shit, I wish my damn phone ain't go dead. I would have had some big thing popping.
Yeah, bro. All right, I'm like you though, bro. I ain't get nothing today. I got me 4 videos yesterday though, so I'm good. I'm good for the week. But I ain't do nothing today, bro. I thought I was gonna be able to sneak out and get a little something going. Then the wife started hitting me with the let's go here, let's go there, let's do this, let's do that.
Well, y'all ain't good though. That King Crabs, bro.
Oh yeah, bro. That Papa Rose, bro. You ever come to Atlanta, bro? That's where you want to go. Papa Rose, bro. Papa Rose. That would a lot of the little rappers be talking about, bro. Papa Rose, bro. Where it's at, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gonna spend a little. You ain't gonna be real expensive. 2 people probably gonna hit you out probably about. If they eat good, you're gonna hit you about close to 200 for 2 people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But bro, you gonna eat good, bro. Today I had alligator bites. I had whatever that little dip stuff. You got like crab in it and then lobster in it and shrimp. Then I had the king crab.
Yeah.
Going in.
I got down. I'm almost in that. I'm almost in some of that itis mode, bro. I almost got that itis. You see how I done kick back? That itis, bro. I sure don't want to go to work in the morning, but I gotta do what I gotta do.
You gonna have a nice sleep tonight, man. You might fall asleep on her now.
Boy, then the kids gone, bro.
Oh yeah,
man, bro. Yeah, so the kids is gone. Yeah, I quiet the house here. My wife just went take my son down the street right now.
Yeah, you got
that thing. Crystal, normally I be in the garage, bro. I'm on the sofa today. I'm finna cut to do something rough. Cut the TV on. I ain't watched no TV in so long. I can't tell you the last time I watched TV.
Hey, that's. I just started watching movies, boy.
But I watch movies.
I just started watching movies.
Yeah, now I catch a movie every now and then, but as far as like TV shows and turning the channel through scrolling through the channels, well, I ain't did that, but I couldn't tell you what no channels is.
Right, for real. I don't know nothing no more.
I can tell you, I can tell you 2 and 5. You got ABC is 2 and Fox is 5. That's it. Anything else, I can't tell you where it's at.
Is it still a BT?
Yeah, it's still a BT. BT still on TV. It ain't like the old BT, all BT.
Yeah, the one we grew up with.
Yeah, it's a little different now. It's a little different.
Yeah,
it's a little different.
Man, I remember how we had Comic View and all that shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We had a lot of stuff, bro. We had a lot of stuff jumping off. BET was the channel to watch, bro.
Yeah.
Yep. Wasn't just music.
They had good videos jumping off. Now you turn on that now. They got these dudes who they ain't even playing on the radio down here. You see a video, they be like this, Pojo them. You be like, who? Pojo them.
He said Pojo.
I ain't never heard this dude. It's the number 2. It's the number 2 song on the chart, and I ain't never heard this song before.
Right.
Yeah,
you're right about that.
But that's how it be though, man. In certain regions, man, like you go out west, you ain't gonna really hear no whole bunch of South music. You'll hear the popular songs, but you ain't gonna hear a whole lot of the stuff. You go up north, you gonna hear the populars. That's gonna be it. You ain't gonna hear no more. You ain't gonna hear none of the underground dudes.
No.
And they're like, when you come down here, man, boy, you rarely gonna hear somebody out the West Coast or the East Coast. You gonna hear number South music.
Hey, you what's RC Daniels said he ain't watched TV in 32 years.
He said he watched it 32 years. Well, that be a couple of these guys on here wasn't even born yet. Last time you watch TV.
Right.
I'm telling you, TV gonna be a thing of the past, man. This is gonna be obsolete.
Yeah, man. Especially when you got all this streaming stuff on the phones, man. Like it's like you would think that YouTube is TV, bro. Because I watch YouTube all day, every day.
Yeah, because that's
YouTube is my TV, to be honest.
All day, every day, I watch YouTube, bro.
You ain't lying. That's the only thing popping.
Look, my data be at a limit every month just for YouTube, bro. I be at 39 gigs. You know, anything after 22, you know, your phone slow down.
And shit.
39 gigs, bro. Every month,
10 minutes to watch a 2-minute video.
Hey, bro. I be on that YouTube, bro. Everybody house I go to, I be like, look, bro, you got Wi-Fi? You got the Wi-Fi. I can't come over there. You got the Wi-Fi, bro. I can't come over there. I sit out here in my car. My car got Wi-Fi. I sit out here in my car, bro.
You sound like one of
Oh shit! I see why my servo stopped working.
Wire.
This is gonna be hilarious. The wire got wrapped around the fucking drive shaft, bro.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, you do that.
That'll do it. That'll do it every time.
Every time, and it ripped it out the servo.
That's no good.
So you had the servo just out. You didn't have it inside the car.
No, it's like right next to the shaft, so the wire was right there. I guess I lost my grub screw. It wiggled around and grabbed the wire or something. I don't know.
I see a lot of people put their servos on the outside too for better service.
Oh, that's garbage. It's all good. It'll be fixed.
What car that is?
An old discontinued
Nitro
RC. I forgot what company. Exceed RC, but now they switched to RCX.
Yeah, Nitro RCX.
Yeah, Nitro RCX. That's what they switched to.
Yeah, that's them Chinese dudes. I always wanted to try one of their cars, but it's like all their cars. The price is a little. Their prices are okay, but for what you're getting out of the box, the prices it makes it steep because like they 8th scale cars, they only have 4S systems in it. So immediately you're gonna want to change that. So you buying a $500 car and you spending $300 more to put a good system in there.
Right.
What the hell is this? But I'm gonna try one though. I'm gonna try one sooner or later. They got a 7th scale car. I'm gonna try. What's up, boo? No, chilling.
But it's the easy fix. When you know how to solder, you can just fix that shit. Which I'm about to do. But no, I got all this footage and I just ain't put out no video, man. It's like with all this shit that's going on, I just ain't been feeling like it, bro.
What coach got over there going? He's so quiet.
He over there beating them dry shafts back in there.
Yeah, it's Michael.
Hey man, I don't appreciate y'all talking about my tools either, coach, earlier. My Huskies. Spin it, True. I can't hear coach. Barry White sounding ass.
You on mute.
Yeah,
you got your thing on mute, coach.
Oh, my bad. I was thinking about the Hyper Tough. That's the one from Walmart.
No, I got the red Huskies from Walmart.
I got the Hyper Tough from Walmart. That's the cheap, $19.99.
I think my drill came with a 1,000-piece set. That move for $36. That boy had every tool you could think of. That boy got levelers in it. Damn, boy, that thing got stuff that don't even fit the drill in it. That boy $36. It worked though. It do the trick. All you gotta do is put some MIP speed bits in it, and they work just as good.
There we go.
I said, look at them, getting on my tool, get on my Walmart tool set, bro.
It's gonna be an easy fix.
No wrong with Husky.
Oh, it's about to be easy.
Go ahead and fix in 30 minutes.
Yeah. I'm about to resolder straight back to the board.
What they talking about in the chat, man? Nobody said nothing.
Nah, they ain't. Last person to say what's up was Jack H.
Jack H, what it do, bro?
Yeah, just noticed that.
Well, fellas, guess what?
Illinois RC Adventures. What's up, bro?
Guess what, fellas?
What's up, bro?
I don't have not one broken RC car. Everything works.
Aren't you the lucky the guy there, huh?
And I feel awesome.
I'm the opposite right now. All my RCs are broke. So.
It's everything broke.
Everything broke.
It's all good, bro. You'll have them all up and running in about a day, bro.
Yep.
2 out of 5 is broke right now.
2 out of 5. Nice little ratio.
So you batting what you batting about 80%. You batting about 80% right now.
Not bad, not bad. It'll be 1 out of 5 here in a minute.
Well, there you go. You 90% then, baby. You 90%.
The other one gotta wait because I ain't got this piece. And now I know I need to keep a couple extra of these around. So tomorrow I'm gonna have
Hey, you know what?
like
I lied, bro. I do got one car that's broke. Well, it ain't broke. It just ain't put together. And that's my Creighton, my V3 Creighton 6S. It ain't. I had to borrow some of the parts off of it.
It's broke.
Yeah, it's down. I forgot about that. It's in sick bay.
Don't count.
I can't rock my granny. I'm about to just say screw it and go get some tires tomorrow.
What you say, Dre?
I said you want to try to rub it in now?
Yeah, I do got one down, bro. I got one down. He ain't sick, but he gonna be down for a long time too, because I ain't rushing to fix it.
With me.
Yes, sir. That's it. They babies, baby. That's what you gotta do. You gotta rock that cradle.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna restart this joint right back to it.
Yeah.
I gotta run to the stove. Fellas, but I can't take my shit. So if y'all get kicked off, you get kicked off.
Say if you off, you off.
I'll be right back. Right down the street. So I'll be right back.
Yeah. We all getting kicked in about 2.2.
Right, kick like on the video game. I knew I should have Loctite that motherfucker on there, bro. I'm tripping.
What?
That grub screw.
For what?
On the nitro on the center center transmission.
Oh yeah, you definitely should have done that.
Yeah, I gotta get better. I gotta get better with my Loctite game too, man. I'm Mr. They call me Mr. Loose Pen. For real, like, bro. All my pins coming loose, bro. I'd be like, man, what? I mean, am I plagued with the pin coming loose, bro? All my pins coming loose, dog. All of them, bro. I'm talking. I go back in, I Loctite them, clean out the dry shaft, and they still come loose on me, bro. I'd be like, man, I guess I'm just gonna just be something that's gonna always be with me. I'm always gonna be the pin loose guy.
Right. I lost like 4 grub screws. You ain't getting them back.
It was leaning.
Damn, my dog on DBXLE 2.0. Yeah, like it don't want to stay right, bro. I didn't put that pin on there, Loctite that pin about 3 or 4 times, bro, and they still come loose.
I know this ain't RC related, but let's see if I can play out here. That's what I've been working on. Really? That's what I went to Menards for, bro.
Nice.
What is it? I can't see. What is it?
It's an overflow from my aquarium.
Oh, okay. That's cool, bro.
You know what I'm saying? But all this acrylic, I cut and shaped it to it. This took hours of cutting and shaping and gluing all that crap. But yeah,
hey, brother.
Fishing my other hobby, you know what I'm saying? Me and Dre, we be doing fish and whatnot.
Okay.
He be fishing, I be putting them in the aquarium. So we just trying to meet in the middle.
Hey, what's up? He better not catch no fish down here, cause we gonna eat them bad boy.
Yo, all about the Benjamin old Bookham ass looking at. Buying $600 fish. Look at that.
Hey, you braise a fish down. You afraid braise a fish down here, boy? You better watch out for the frying pan. Better watch out for the frying pan.
I'm gonna eat your Oscar, bro.
Hey, bro, you better watch out for the frying pan, boy. We eat every fish from the roots to the tutor down here, bro. Any kind of fish you can think of, oh, we fried that guy right up. Yes, sir. We fried him up. We want to see. We want to see is it good.
RC Daniel say, "What you buying next?" Yeah.
What I'm buying next? Boy, I might got a big surprise on tomorrow, bro. I gotta keep my fingers crossed, man. I gotta check my banking book. I gotta see how my account set up in a certain kind of way. I might have something new tomorrow. I gotta check my banking book, bro. I want to see my banking book tomorrow after I get off. I might have a surprise for y'all, man.
Don't hold me to it, though, out, but then I got another truck coming too, brother. I can't stop not buying trucks, man. This shit fun.
Oh man, that's it, bro. That's it, bro. That is it.
That mom and wife went to the store for me.
It's almost an itch, bro. It's almost an itch that you have. You gotta scratch it, man. But the good thing about it, man, see me, I like to have different style trucks for everything. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I got a truck right here. I like to bash. I got a truck right here. I like to race. I like a truck right here. I like to go hard with it. You know what I'm saying?
That's my next motive to be like kind of like Dre, how he got it. He got like, you know what I'm saying, different trucks for different reasons, you know what I'm saying? And I think my next one I'm going is that Creighton V4, man, because I've been really looking at that motherfucker.
Yeah, bro. I just got one of them, bro. I just got to use one. Creighton V4. Yeah, that's why my V3. I ain't rushing to put the V3 back together because I got the V4. It's nice, bro. And if you're looking for one, bro, if you can't find one, we got one down here in the hobby shop down here, bro.
Yeah, I'm all the way down there. Probably for the link too.
Say it again.
What they will.
They got a V4 Creighton down here, and if you want to get it, I'll ship it up there to you, bro. Ain't no problem.
How much they run?
It probably gonna run you $550 even. Then the shipping probably gonna hit you about $50. So you're looking at about $600.
Okay.
Tell him I got $599.
See, but it ain't now. He gonna give you the truck for the straight up. He gonna give you the truck for $550. It's just the shipping. That's what you got to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
And see, because he's not gonna ship it. I'm gonna have to ship it.
The only thing is up here with this whole shipping thing now. Like, bro, I got packages that's in the mail right now, ready to be delivered, but they scared to deliver the shit because they talking about pandemic and shit.
Yeah.
So they talking about my packages are sitting somewhere just waiting, and I'm like, bro.
Yeah. See, but what you do in a time like this, bro, schedule your package for pickup, bro. Schedule it for pickup. That way you can just go to the facilities. You can go to the FedEx facilities or the UPS facilities and just pick it up.
Yeah,
you don't have to worry about them bringing it to you. And see, that's a good thing to do anyway when you got $500 or $600 investments, because the insurance on it ain't nothing but $50 or $60. They only giving you $50, $60 worth of insurance on those packages. So you know what I'm saying? It's best to do pickup anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
Fuck that shit, cuz.
I copy that.
Somebody say, what's the difference?
You got any UDRs down there? Oh, my bad, Coach. Go ahead.
Oh, somebody was just asking Gap, what was the difference?
The difference in what?
From V3 to V4.
You got the hub. What are the hub carriers? Or a little more solid. You got the center chassis brace. You got the new body. You got new wheels. You got the sliding motor mount, which the V3 don't have the sliding motor mount. You got the sliding motor mount, and that's about it. That's about it. But the sliding motor mount is worth the extra $50 that they charge you for the truck, because the sliding motor mount is where it's at, bro. When you want to change it out, it's so much easier with that sliding motor mount than that. that motor mount that's on the V3.
Yo, this shit garbage.
What Dre disappeared?
Yeah.
Sorry by accident, like I did earlier.
He was asking me something.
There it is.
What you asking me, Dre?
I was asking if you had any UDRs down there in the hobby.
Nah, he don't got no UDRs. He got a Mojave. He got the Creighton, the V4 Creighton. He got a DBXLE 2.0, and then he got a lot of other little small stuff that you're not gonna want. He got a DB Pro. I mean a Nomad DB8.
That's the one I want, a DBXLE.
Yeah, he got a DBXLE in there. He definitely got a DBXLE. He got the red one. Then he got a Nomad DB team associated Nomad DB8. And then everything else is like that little small tracks and stuff, like slashes and JADOs and little stuff like that.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what I want to buy next.
Scale.
I check back with him Wednesday though, because they normally get a shipment on Wednesday, so he may, a UDR may pop up or something like that.
Definitely been thinking about the UDR. What you think of that truck overall?
Overall, it is a great truck, but a UDR, you have to drive a UDR. You cannot monkey it how you would do your Mojave. Can't drive it like that. UDR, you have to be a more cautious driver. You got to be on the brakes more. You got to be, you got to barely turn. You just got to be calculated. You know what I'm saying? You can't just, you know what I'm saying? You got to be gentle. You got to be gentle with a UDR or it's going to roll. And see, the thing about the UDR
is feathering.
Yeah, feathering. Now, if you're a feather driver, you're gonna love it. Because that's why I like mine, because I don't go hard. My Super Baja Ray is the same way. You know what I'm saying? If you feather it, it's an awesome truck. You know what I'm saying? But if you finna try to Mojave it, because see, when it roll over, the difference is when the Mojave roll over, it's like a short course truck. So when it roll over, it land on its feet a lot.
Mm-hmm.
See, the UDR, you're gonna be chasing it down. You're gonna have to walk behind it and flip it back over. yeah. So you know what I'm saying. But it's a good truck, man. You know what I mean? It's a good truck, especially if you take that system out and you put your BLX in there.
Oh, put a BLX receiver in there.
Take that out of there and put you a BLX 185 ESC and 2050 kV motor in there. And it'll be a whole nother animal, bro.
The motor too.
Does anybody else have any issues with that ESC?
What, the BLX?
Yeah.
A lot of people have, bro.
With that ESC.
A lot of people have, bro. True just had a burnout with one of the ESC.
Okay.
Speaking of that, I was just working on that, bro. Why?
You don't like them?
I love them though. I don't have a problem with them, bro. I like the BLX.
Me too. That's the
and the main reason why I like them, because you can replace them for $100, the whole system.
Is that in the X Max?
That's the Max.
Oh, that's the Max.
I had to snatch the receiver off. This the ESC right here.
Dang.
Started burning down at the bottom now.
Man. Yeah, I ain't had one do that. I just had them where they just stopped receiving signal.
Yeah.
A lot of time though, Dre, that could be your receiver though, bro.
Yeah, but
that could be your receiver, Dre.
I rechanged the receiver and it still had that problem, just blinking red.
Did you calibrate it back though?
Yeah, calibrated it back. I changed the receiver, different remotes, everything.
All right, the red cat
Oh, deck, baby.
Excuse me.
See, because I had a lot of problems with my low-C receivers. The new big receiver that they got with all the telemetry already built into the receiver.
Okay.
I had a problem with it on my 8S Creighton. I had to send it back, and I had a problem with it on my DB Pro. I had to send it back. with that new receiver, it just wouldn't bind. It was just stupid. So I had to send them guys back, and they had to send me out a replacement. I told them, don't even send me that one, just send me the old school. So they sent me 2 old school receivers.
There you go. Can't beat that.
Mm-hmm.
Old school still work.
Yeah, the old school with the XT90. I mean,
Not the receivers, the 6,000 receiver with AVC on it.
Oh yeah.
Them things that work pretty good, except for the ones that's in the DBXLE. Because the ones in the DBXLE, even the big with the 6,000, it struggles. It struggles to turn the DBXLE 2.0. I mean the DBXLE. It don't turn it. It won't turn it to the left. It'll just barely turn.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. All right, fellas, I'm out for the night, man. Get ready for my day back on the job tomorrow.
All right, coach. All right, coach. I'm right behind you, man. I'm gonna get on out here too. My wife will be coming back through the door in a minute, so she'll be talking trash.
Copy that. Hey, coach, you want to send me the link to your
y'all
page?
fellas be easy. Chat. Appreciate y'all coming through, man. We'll see y'all Tuesday night.
Coach.
Yo.
Did you hear me, coach? You want to send me the link to your page?
What's up?
He said send him the link to your page.
Who?
Dre.
Dre.
Which page?
YouTube
Oh,
page.
all right. If he can hear me, Dre, I just send it to your Facebook Messenger.
He said send it to your Facebook. Oh, you can hear. You can hear him, but he just can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
I don't think he can hear you.
I can't.
Yep, I just got it.
Hey, got it.
All right, coach. I mean, Vera White.
Be easy.
I mean, one yay.
All right, Centerville. TIP, Shorty, LO. Tip low.
Hello.
Hey, Shorty, LO.
That's going used to be dope, bro.
All right, y'all boys be easy.
All right, dog.
Broke the bottom of the knuckle on the Big Rock.
I'm right along with you, Illinois RC's Adventures. I'm right along with you. I'm gonna grab that Creighton for us. Right along with you, brother.
Hey, True, you ever find that bearing?
I think he did. I think he felt it in one of them. In one of his little tube chests popped in there.
Yeah, I ended up finding it in there.
How many days later did you find it?
Oh, it was the same. No, it was the next day, I think. Might have been the same night. I don't remember. But I damn sure did. I was like, man, I knew that. But it was that same night because the next day I had it put together.
Right.
Yeah. I went to clean up every damn thing. And I had looked in them buckets. Couldn't see it. That shit. But,
oh boy, my Creighton 4S getting a makeover too, bro. My Creighton 4S getting a makeover, dog. Getting a makeover. That thing gonna be nasty, huh?
Yeah.
What you doing with that?
Got a new little body going on that guy. And the body, I gave the body to Radican yesterday.
You guys in the same state?
Illinois.
Yeah, Rattle down here in Georgia with me, bro.
I'm gonna need him to paint one of them bodies.
Hey man, he definitely paint it for you and get it on out to you immediately.
Sure. I'm gonna have to send you a tag number for the body so you can pick it up where you at.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
You can just come in and ship that bitch out.
That's cool, brother. Let me know which one.
Yes, sir. I'm working on the Toyota Tundra right now. See how that turns out.
He just did a old school truck and put it on his 3S Sentin.
Yeah, that maroon purplish one.
Nah, that one he put that on Outcast. He did another one, a black and something. And he put it on the he put it on the 3S Sentin.
Man, there's so many bodies that fit on that thing, man.
Yeah, that short course truck, man. That's the awesome thing about a short course truck. But a variety of bodies. You can go cars, you can go trucks.
Anything.
You know what I'm saying? They got them old 57 Bel Airs and all kind of stuff to go on those.
Yeah, most of my body's been for the sun. Because, I mean, can't really find much to fit the crate unless you put body mounts, you know, the aftermarket ones.
And you gotta cut it. You gotta cut it up.
Yep.
When you cut it, you cut it and make it so frail.
Yeah. Then it leaves the picture of itself, like what it's supposed to look like. Yeah, the Sentin is one of the best short course bodies to do aftermarket bodies for. You working on that Maxx over there, True?
Came to life, baby. I just gotta clean up the old burnt shit, and then it'll work. So I took out one of the ESCs out of one of the other cars. I gotta clean that shit up. I'm gonna wash it.
I could have sent you a brand new one.
Brand new ESC?
Yeah.
Yeah, might need to get that bit from you.
I got a couple on standby. Gap said he wanted some, but he ain't never hit me up.
Yeah, man. You know me, man. My mind be, man, bro. My mind be so far gone, bro. Let me show you. I would try often about it from you, and didn't even know this came in the mail. Let me show you what came in the mail, bro. That how far gone my mind be sometimes, bro.
Oh,
I ain't never had this much idle time before, though. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never had it since the corona. I ain't never had this much idle because, you know, like I said, I coach little league baseball and football. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
busy.
Now that I got this time, it's just like, boy, my mind be everywhere, bro. Let me show you this right quick.
Oh, time for new servos.
Yeah.
Burnt them up. Throttle and steering. That's crazy.
See that?
Oh, hey, man, I've been seeing those. Are they nice?
Yeah, they for racing, bro.
They for racing? What is it? More give you more agile to your car or what?
Yeah, it don't give you that craziness. Like you ain't doing no wheelies and getting a whole lot of wheel spin. You know what I'm saying? It's just gripping and going. Like I got the 2050, but the 2050 with this one, it don't even run 6S, it only run 4S. But you can gear it up to the
motor and ESC combo?
Yeah, that's a motor and ESC combo.
That's about 2 something, ain't it?
It was 3 something.
3 something?
Yeah, it was 314, I want to say.
And that's 6S capability?
Nah, it's only 4S. It's only 4S.
4? And that's going in the Creighton?
Nah, I'm gonna put it in a Mugen buggy that I got down here. See that Mugen buggy right now?
Oh, okay. See, that's what I want to get into the buggy, man. I seen that what's that, the Python or something that you were running?
Yeah, that Python straight, bro. But I'm telling you, if you want to get a buggy, if you want to get a buggy for bashing, man, you want to go tight. You want to go Typhon. If you want to get a buggy that's just crazy fast, then you want to go with the Python. But if you want to get a buggy that's meant for racing, you want to go with this buggy right here.
What's that?
The Kyosho
Kyosho?
Neo Inferno Neo 3.0.
Okay, what company is that?
Kyosho.
Kyosho?
Yep.
So what did you have to do to that to make it run like the way you want it?
Put a 22 pin in there and run it on 4S.
That's it?
Yep, that's it. 22 pin on 4S, and that thing is a monster, bro. Like if you want to, man, when you will see the difference when you go to racing it, man. You're gonna be like, man, bro, this is crazy.
What's that hit the pocket?
And it's a good price. It's only $429.
Oh, that ain't bad.
Yeah,
But see price. Now, I'm gonna tell you though, it ain't for none of that old that 30 miles, 30 feet in the air backflips. It ain't for that.
No. I'm looking for something to race, man. I don't mind flipping and doing all that, but personally, I'm more of a racer.
I agree. Right along with the racing.
Yeah, I'm more of a track, short course, long course. I like the racing aspect of it. I got the X-Maxx and the Big Rock just for the jumping. But other than that, like I said, I like to race a lot.
Yeah, hold tight, fellas. Hold tight. My phone acting.
All right, I'm done with that, Kyle. Do shit. I'll order a servo.
Well, my Maxx had burnt up. I was using a drone to film. Well, I thought I had me a badass video. Dog, I found out the bitch stopped recording. The bitch stopped recording. I was pulling it out the driveway with it, dog. I know it, bro. I was hot, bro. I thought I was recording. It was like an hour and a half, too.
Oh,
bro, yeah.
And I would have been pissed.
I thought I was catching the fire with the damn drone and everything. No, nothing. And my car caught on fire, man. That shit pissed off. I ain't get that shit caught on fire.
Wow. I know you was like, that'd have been a great shot.
At least I could have got that. I could have got that shit. They love to see destruction. They do it on purpose now if it happen to happen.
Right. I ain't going out breaking it on purpose.
That's just like when my car break, I'm not going to break it, bro. I'm just driving and it just so happened to break.
Look at my face. Hey, y'all, look at my face.
I'm doing some bullshit.
We can't see your face.
Doing some bullshit knowing that it might break, but I'm not doing it
intentionally to break.
Man.
Hey, bro, that's the difference between a Samsung camera and a sorry ass iPhone camera. Y'all saw me perfect with my Samsung camera. This goddamn iPhone camera sucks.
Nah. That's why I love my phone, boy. My phone on point. Good job, phone.
Yeah, I hate damn iPhone.
Let me check the comments. Hey, yo, Dre Day. Montana Maxx said, what size is them bodies for the Sentin 3S?
What size is what?
He said, what size is them bodies for the Sentin 3S?
1/10 scale.
Yeah, you just go in the truck, you just go in the hobby shop and just tell them you want a short course truck body. I mean, they gonna fit.
It's usually 1/10 scale.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, Drado, yeah, but if you get that Neo, it's perfect for racing, bro. It's perfect for racing. Like you could even go to the track with it. You know what I'm saying? You can go to the track with it. Yeah, you can take it to the real track, and it's gonna do awesome, bro.
That's what's up.
Mm-hmm.
Kyosho, huh?
Yep, for that 429. You can't beat it.
I'm bringing this joint.
What at 124
scale? This motherfucker go like 30 miles an hour straight off. Telling you, straight up.
What's the crawler?
Yo, the first brushless 124th. I promise you. No, I'm just kidding. But no, this is just a little FPV truck. You know what I'm saying? We throw a little camera on the joint.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I seen a review of that. I seen that on Kevin Talbert channel.
Bro, that's where I got the idea from, bro. It's fun to drive with the goggles on this little bitty truck because everything is huge. Even the blades of grass is like you driving in a damn forest. So it's like, oh snap.
So they sold the FPV look RC.
Yeah,
bang good. So
good camera.
Oh yeah, it's called a Barrage, ECX Barrage.
How much they run?
What was it? $100?
That's good.
But everything.
You gotta have your own goggles though.
Yeah, you gotta have your own goggles. That's that's the main part.
All right. How much do Fat Sharks usually be?
It depends. Like the teleporter V3s, teleporter V2s, or V4s. They're around $200-$300.
Okay.
Mine's the teleporter V3s. I got.
Hey, out your price leak, Drew.
It's only a couple $100.
Couple thousand.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna actually flip it up and try to run one of my RCs on this and see what happens.
Yeah, that shit gonna be tight, bro. You put it. So the receiver for that right there allow your RC to go where the hell it wants to.
Yep.
That's what I want.
It's different. Like, throttles over here and steering is just different.
Oh, okay.
Hey, bro, I'm from the old school, bro. All my cars used to have that right there, bro.
That's how they started. Yeah, that's how they started.
My cars had that, bro. My cars had. I didn't get that little gun. They didn't come out with that gun, so I got about 12, 13 years old before the gun came out.
Yeah.
Everything before that, bro. The Radio Shack specials, but that golden arrow and that red arrow, boy. I got the
old school toppers, huh? Them old school toppers.
It had two thumbsticks.
Call them the dinosaur.
Yeah, it had two thumbsticks and a metal antenna that stuck up about 6 feet in the air.
About 10 feet in the air.
Yes, sir, bro. Yes, sir.
But that's how you get it, man. That's man. When I had my uncles had one of them, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of what got me into it in the RCs, man. I saw his when I was a little kid. He had a little hovercraft, and I'm like, bro, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
And I've just been hooked ever since.
Dre, that's your phone ringing, bro.
I knew I heard a phone ringing. I'm picking up my other phone like, hey, somebody call me.
Phone ringing.
All right, y'all. I gotta call it a night. I got some things to take care of.
All right, bro.
All right, brother. Do your thing, man.
Appreciate the love.
I'm gonna get out of here too, man. My wife just pulled up, bro.
I'm gonna get at you guys.
I gotta get to work tomorrow morning.
I'm up out of here.
Appreciate y'all, man.
I'll see y'all on another one, brothers. Thank y'all for joining. Thank you, everybody in the chat for joining also.
Yes, sir.
Love you, boys. Everybody.
Appreciate it.
Let's go.
For sure. We'll see y'all Tuesday night. Tuesday night, 9 o'clock. Tuesday night, 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir. I'll be there.
Copy that.